Level up.
Welcome in, holy moly! It's my birthday! Welcome, guys. Thank you so much, Q, for the raid. Oh my god, you guys are kicking it off with bits going out. Level 1 hype train. You guys are absolutely amazing. Hello, hello, hello. Let's do a hype dance. What do you guys say? We'll kick it off with a frickin' hype dance, you guys. Hey, thank you so much for the love and the support. It is indeed my birthday today. Level 47 streamer has entered the chat. Let's go! Woo! Yeah, I'm setting up my new setup. I'm gonna get a green screen. Let's go! Woo, let's go! Yo, Bell's Lodge, thanks for that raid. Hello. This song kind of does slap, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That one right there is a banger, dude.
Let's hear everyone cheer. The bits flow and the gifts of Joe. The love is in the air. Here's Robin Hair. He needs gifts up from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits to stab the most too.
They're all bangers.
some show. The love is in the air, here's one that hey, needs gifts some from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. And he needs bits of animals too, or he is going to die, 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 die.
Yo, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Oh my God. Wow.
Two boy, orc boy will help you in the game.
Woo. Hey, thank you. Thank you guys again for the raids, the bits, the hype train. You guys are amazing. It is indeed my birthday today. And so I decided that we would have a little birthday bash. We'd have a little fun, maybe goof around, play some cool games. As you can see behind me, I was moving some things around in my area here that I stream in. And I got that fish tank. I put it in the back room. I got a little zen room that I'm building back there. Got some plants in the fish tank and some little relaxing area I can kick back. But back here, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I might move the desk over there and then put the green screen against this wall here. So I'm still kind of figuring it out, but it pretty much took me the whole weekend to drain the tank and move everything and get it all set up in the back. So I didn't quite get green screen up and running, but we will. I want to do a nice green screen, and I might need 2 of them. But when I do my hype dances and stuff, I want to have like a full-blown background, you know, like cool backgrounds and stuff. So that's kind of one of the main motivations behind the green screen. And yeah, so that's what we're up to as far as in the lab. That's what we're doing in the lab. You were gonna raid Q, but then he landed here. Dude, that's amazing, man, and I appreciate the support. It's really nice to meet you, Bell's Lodge. Again, thank you so much for sharing the love, sharing the community here. We're just getting started, and so we're gonna try and have as much fun as we can today. Like I was saying, I'll probably play some games, maybe change games throughout the day, I'm not sure. Right now, we'll start off with a little bit of... Nice. An orc poem, let's go. We will read our favorite orc poem. It's called the Rassiter poem. If any of you EverQuesters out there have ever played a monk, then you know about Raster. He's a monk NPC, spawns in Lower Guck. He used to roam. He used to spawn and then actually roam and then go and depop. And so it was a long camp. It's a little bit different now. He has some PHs. You can pop him, that kind of thing. So it's much less of a grind. But this is an original Rassiter poem from the original grind, as read in the orc voice.
I'm at the Raster camp, and it's pretty lit. I'm chillin' and rhyming next to a guck pit. I got my second monitor and a third one too. Netflix and chill will just have to do. So 20 hours pass and it ain't so bad. It even builds character according to my dad. But wait a minute here. Something smells sour. Ah, it's my nuts. I guess I need a shower. 3 days have passed and I'm losing my mind. Surrounded by minotaurs with big hairy behinds. I wish I could say that these were tears of Pyrexis, but they're not. Please, somebody port me to Nexus.
It's the Rassiter poem, as read in the York voice. Hey, thanks a lot, guys. You guys are awesome. Woo! Oh, there's some coffee. Thank you for all the support. And again, you guys are absolutely amazing. We're gonna go and do.
Looks like Jonathan Raymaker. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, Jonathan Raymaker, thank you.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Wow. You guys, I met Jonathan Raymaker playing some Valheim. He's an absolute amazing gentleman.
Back on the menu, boys.
He has a Dude Boy Orc Boy cup. We made it, boys. We've got a Dude Boy Orc Boy cup over in London. Woo! Thank you, dude.
Back on the menu.
Turned 21 today, I see. Exactly, dude. I'm ready to drink. Let's go. I got my buzz cut. I'm ready to go get drunk.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Thank you again. That is so absolutely nice. We'll do another hype dance for the big subsies.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
And I might actually do a bit of Valheim today. I've been craving a cozy cabin build. I didn't do one on Christmas, so maybe I'll do one today.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
All right, let's do it. It's time for another hype dance, folks. We got meat on the menu.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Slayer of the Froglock King. Dude boy, orc boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs yo. The love is in the air. He has ramen hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits as moves to a fair water fire heart. Dude boy, orc boy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. Let the hype train begin. You can tune into Dude Boy, Orc Boy and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam moves too. I
need to wear my belt.
To die.
Woo! You got a building contest? I've been craving a build.
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam and wants to, or he is going to die.
Holy moly. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. All right, we're all hyped up. We got the blood flowing. We got the stream going. Let's go farm some iron. I wanted to get a little bit of iron while it was daylight. It's pretty difficult to farm it at night. You can't really see the spiders so good. You get eaten, man. You get eaten at night. But we got some daylight hours in the game. So I thought, let's go get some iron. Stock up. Maybe try and build a few weapons and things. I like my paladin a lot. I like this rogue a lot. The enchanter's a lot of fun. And I was thinking of maybe trying out a shaman sometime soon. I want to see what it's like with the wolf pet and the dots, and I wouldn't mind doing, some heals for some groups. So I think I'll try one out. I don't know if I'll try it today or maybe through the next week, something like that. But we're gonna try one. Definitely gonna try one out. Shaman fun, yeah, I think so. All right, let's sneak up in here. Look at how many spiders there are, dude. Ugh, this place is infested with spiders. Dude, Q, that was a lot of fun the other night, the static group, when we went down the hole. We were fighting that boss, dude. That boss was gnarly, dude. And what was really creepy about it was the queen spider was so like agitated in the room. She was running around like a maniac, dude. You know, most of the other spiders inside there were just kind of passive. They were sitting there at their spot, you know. The queen was freaking zipping around the room like a freaking like all agitated, you know. And so it was creepy, dude. When I was looking in the room from the other room, and I could see her going back and forth. Oh my God, I was so creeped. You want to go back? Yeah, me too. Me too, dude. There's good treasure in there, like really good. So what I do, see all this caspillarite that's around here? I mine this crap out too, even though I don't use it, because I feel like it's kind of like a pH for more iron in this area. So I actually come in here and I mine this crap out too. And then I feel like more iron spawns inside. How you doing today, Historics? Good to see you. Welcome in. Look at how these spiders are, dude. There's all these little layers. They're all nestled in. They're creepers, man. Most of these are gray to me, but there's the occasional green, like this weaver is a green. And I mean, I can sneak around him pretty well, but I couldn't get too close to him. And if I started mining next to him, he would attack, for sure he would attack. So you do still have to I still have to be a little careful in here. I have to con some things before I sneak by them. But I mean, it's pretty standard. Pretty standard. Ew, is there a bug on my neck or something? I felt like something crawled on me. Alright, let's go up here. Climb up here. I'll find some iron probably, because there's kind of a lot in here. There's a lot of nodes. I also have shadow step, which I could do like a little, it's almost like a little blink, 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 blink. So that's pretty cool. Oh man, wrecked by an invisible wall, you guys. Bro. I'll be really happy when those invisible walls are gone, dude. Or at least if they had like a somewhat of a shimmer or something, some sort of a light wall look to it, so it's not a surprise when you find it. Probably time to kill verse mining. Hey, good morning, Corpse Twister. Yo, Osiris. Why not just kill him and then mine? Very good question. Very good question. They're too tough for me, actually. Even at GreyCon, these are group mob spiders, and so they're way tougher than they look. They got about triple to quadruple the HP of a standard mob. They hit, 4 times as hard. Yeah, these spiders will eat me. The weakest one of these spiders will completely destroy me. We'll just swoop up over here, take a quick peek. Sometimes there's some ore back here, but I'm not seeing any right now. Nope. Sometimes there's one down here as well, down the bottom of these stairs. I like this. Look at how there's just like a stairs to nowhere, you know? Like there either was some sort of cave in here or... This could be like Mad Run 3, you know? Another like spider cave that goes deep into this way. With more queens and other stuff in there. Alright, let's go over here and take a look. Any ore? Any ore? I'm an ore whore. I don't see anything. So this is the main Mad Run area here. You're going to find most of your higher level spiders around this area. And there's actually one that comes outside from Mad Run itself. A Mad Shriek usually comes out the door here. It depends on what's spawned, but... Flesh-bitten traveler, still green to me. Yeah, so it's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty in here. Ooh, I see a big ore down there by the pit. Let me look here. This is an orphan shriek, but this guy, the one that just ran out. Wait. Oh god, that zombie's headed my way. Eee! There's a higher level one that comes out. Here we go. I could probably mine this one pretty safely. Keep my eye out for any spiders that might come close to me, but I think we're good. I think we got this one. Yummy. We got a little French vanilla roast, and it is delicious. Oh. So good. We had a nice couple of days off though. I usually take Sunday and Monday off for the stream, and it's a good combination, you know. Sunday I get to kick it, relax, rest, spend some time, that sort of thing. And then Monday is kind of like, unless it's a holiday, like a big major holiday, you know, we can do all of our daytime stuff, all of our frickin' banking and this and that and whatever else we need to do, make appointments for Mondays, kind of a thing. So it's nice. Oh, don't attack me, frickin' spider. That one was gray. If he was green, he would probably attack me from here. Alright. Arr. We be looking for iron, lad. We be looking for iron. Pure iron. Ooh-wee. Now, if I was like, 2 levels higher, maybe 4 levels higher, I probably wouldn't even really sneak around here. I'd probably just walk around in here. There are a lot of people who can walk around in here. One of the better places to farm iron, if you're that high level, is HC in the blood-sick rat area. There's a lot of them there, a lot of iron there, and it kind of respawns quickly as well. So if you're high enough level to actually just walk around the rats, no problem, that is the best place. I'm not quite high enough level to do that. So we gotta come here and sneak around and get it. You tried a shaman once, was very tough meat. Very gamey, very gamey. I like shamans. I do like tribal shamans. Like how they go and they live in the wilderness for years and years at a time, becoming in tune with nature, and they practice the medicine and things like that, and like guide people through spirit journeys. I don't know. It's a pretty cool thing. Peek around here a little bit. Sometimes in these ravines as well, there is some iron. I've seen a few down there. And like I was also saying, there could be some more copper kind of towards the entrance of the area. I feel like a lot of the iron node spawns kind of gets locked up in this copper. You got to mine this copper out too. Yeah, copper, that's how it's gonna be, see? Like this one right here, this caspillarite ore is definitely taking up an iron spawn, for sure. Just make sure that these guys aren't gonna eat me if I mine it. So we gotta clear this one out too. I have an abundance of extra copper, so I'm not really worried about copper. Copper is pretty easy to find. You can find it all over. Whoa, this guy actually like kind of detected me or something, I think, right before I vanished. You put your new video card in this morning, you're oogling over how smooth everything is running. Oh man, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I need to do a reformat on this computer. I was gonna do it over the weekend, but then I thought about it. I was like, well, wait a minute. My birthday is on Tuesday. I don't want to. I want to let's at least wait until after that, until I break the computer. You know what I mean? We'll at least do the birthday bash before we break the computer. But I've had formatted it before, so it's not hard. But you know what I mean, though. You still have to load everything back up and get all your settings tuned up and all that kind of crap. So in a sense, you are still kind of breaking the machine. Ooh, the Witch of the Woods is up. There's actually 2 named up here right now. There's the Witch of the Woods and the Werewolf. We need to get a kill team in here. The Witch of the Woods, for some reason, is like neutral to me. Indifferent. Valley Residence. She's actually underneath the Valley Residence faction. So I don't know if she's actually mean. I don't know if she's a mean witch. She's probably a good witch, dude. She's just out here getting supplies. Getting various silks and ichors and things to use in concoctions. You went from a 1050 to a 3080? Oh, hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm on, is a 3080, I think. Yeah, 3080. And let me tell you, dude, it's the best computer I've ever had. And it plays games really well. Like I was saying, I don't have to like format it or anything very often, but I will do it to get a fresh start. To get like just completely fresh settings, you know. All I do on this computer is the stream, really. Games and stream. You know, I don't surf the net or go to any websites or whatever else, you know. Just gaming, just streaming. I watch a lot of YouTube and a lot of Twitch on it, but those aren't really. There's a copper there that I'd like to mine out because I feel like it's taking up a spot, but it's surrounded by green spiders. Can't really get that one safely. They would definitely eat me. This orphan shriek right here would jump my bones if I try to mine that other one. And he doesn't look like he's going anywhere. He's stationary. We'll just clear the other ones out and keep moving on. It'll probably be nighttime soon. It is currently 1400 hours in the game. That's 2 p.m. So we got a little bit of time to try and mine a little more iron before nightfall. It's a little too hard to mine here at night. Too hard to see. There's way too many wandering spiders and like roaming, squirming spiders everywhere. Alright, let's drink some ice water. Check it. I already knew we were going to be dancing our ass off, so I got a pitcher of ice water. Now that's some high quality H2O. I do, dude. I love ice water. I used to work with a guy, you know, he was kind of a health nut, and he'd always be like, you shouldn't drink cold water. You shouldn't drink iced water or cold water. And I was like, dude, I don't think I can do it, man. I like iced water. But I argued with him one time because he was like, oh, it takes the body more effort to warm it up and then digest it and all this other stuff. And I was like, I stumped him because I was like, well, what about throughout history? I said most of the water that you were drinking is probably pretty cold. Like if you're getting it out of a stream or if you're getting it out of, you know, a lake or something or whatever, wherever you're drinking the water, or even if it's just in a skin for several hours overnight, or, you know, you mean to tell me that these people weren't drinking cold water constantly? And he didn't have anything. He couldn't like answer it. He didn't have anything witty. And I wasn't trying to like clown him or point anything out or anything, but I was like, it was an innocent thought. I was like, well, what about, throughout history? I'm sure we were drinking pretty cold water at times. And that goes for everything else too. Animals. Hey, Smoky Mane, what up? I'm back. It's Tuesday. And I'm back. Had a couple of nice days off. Real restful. Made a pot roast last night with potatoes and carrots, and oh, it was good. We made a little gravy. A little beef gravy. Yeah. I slept like a frickin' baby last night. New World's running really smooth with everything cranked up. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, we got a gem. Let's see if I can get this one here. Orphan Shriek is gray. This one's gray. Ooh, they're so squirmy. They're so squirmy, these spiders. Oh, God. Alright, well, let's go for it. He's gray, so hopefully he doesn't walk too close to me. Oh! Woo! Yeah, dude. These spiders will munch my freaking butthole, dude. They are gnarly. Oh, that one's a green one. But he's not moving, so that's a good sign. Hey, Grabby Latouche, welcome to the stream. You need your water to be ice water, which promotes me to actually drink water. Therefore, I stay better hydrated when my water is ice water. I agree. Yep. I do drink more water when it's cold. I will, and I do. And so I feel like for me personally, I intake a lot more. I like to kind of eat ice as well. So, Is this game worth 6,239 yen? Well... Tinnies, man, welcome to the stream. That sounds like a lot of yen. So, that sounds a little expensive. For me, if you were to ask if it was worth $40 US, then I'd say yeah. But I know there's a lot of people who contributed some pretty high dollar amounts or yen amounts. So honestly, it depends on the person. Do you enjoy adventure? Do you enjoy new content as it comes out? That kind of thing. If so, then I think it'd be worth it. There's a lot of different opinions. The yen is in the toilet. Well, then in that case, I do. If the yen is in the toilet, then yes, absolutely yes, it is worth 6,239 yen. 100%. All right. We're sneaking through. We're getting iron deposits. This is the primary material for tier 3 weapons, which I can craft. Tier 3 weapons. They're pretty good too. Most of them are anyway. I saw a few that had some pretty odd itemization. You know, I think I had a two-handed sword that was a charisma one, which no one really wanted. And then I think I even had a dagger that was a charisma one, which no one really wanted. The dagger would actually be fairly decent on an enchanter, so I don't count it as necessarily a bad craft, but it's not very exciting either, because it was like agility charisma or something like that, so it's just two stats that don't really go together. You can take it for like a good stat for someone, but Now, you could say like, oh, but the agility helps the enchanter dodge. Like, okay, you know, sure. It helps the enchanter dodge. But they don't need to dodge right now. For real. And they'd probably rather have intellect or something on their dagger. Charisma weapons make your character look better. Hey, Dorian, what's up, dude? Happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, man. It's freaking my birthday.
It's my birthday.
Oh, we already saw this ore earlier. Can't mine it. It's behind a wall. It's my birthday. And my mom was going to treat me to some dinner tonight. And she was thinking Chinese food. But I'm kind of more interested in Mexican food, I think. I'm trying to see if I can sway her over to the Mexican restaurant. Because I'd rather have that. I'd rather have a carne plate with some beans and rice and some guac. There is actually a restaurant nearby that I have not tried. So we might be able to do that. The Chinese is good too, though. You know. I'm not turning my nose up at the Chinese, but I do feel like I would rather have Mexican food for dinner. Ooh, girl, look at the size of this Padrium deposit. My mining axe is a 24, and there's actually a guy in the guild who can craft iron ones that are a 38. A 38 speed frickin' mining axe, dude. I definitely need one of those. Smoky Mane, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Yo, we're enjoying life. We're enjoying life. Grabby Latouche says, you pay in US $40 and you have 387 hours played since release. That is 11 cents per hour. There's a great price for entertainment, and you're loving the game. Awesome, awesome. I was lucky enough to get in on the game about a month before the early access, so I did get a small chance to play the test server. One of my friends, he was an early pledge. He had a buddy key, and he wasn't sure what he wanted to do with it. He ended up offering it to me, and so I said, yeah, dude, I'd love to play the game. You know, I'd love to frickin' early access it, dude. That'd be amazing. And so he hooked me up, and I've been playing it every day since, dude. Every single day since. So I feel like the buddy key was definitely used to its maximum. Like, if there was any buddy key out there that got used more than this one, it'd be close. So yeah, that was really nice of him. And I've honestly been promoting the game as much as I could out of a true desire to see people play a fun, cool game. You know, I've got a lot of MMO friends that I've met over the years. I've put out messages to some of them, few of them here and there. You know, some of them tried it out, some of them weren't interested in it. So it goes all ways. It goes all ways. I want to check up here because sometimes there's ore up here. Let's look real quick. Occasionally there's a piece of ore up here. This is the place where most people camp the Mad Run entrance. You pull to here. That Mad Widower is dark blue. So that Mad Widower is an actual Mad Run mob. He's flagged as an indoor mob. He lives technically in the dungeon. So the next time we come here, if we come here with the static party or something, we should definitely try and fight some of those guys. They have an EXP bonus. And all the mobs in the main tunnel do. The pit, not so much. There's a few of them in there. So there are some of those mobs in there. But it's the main Mad Run tunnels that lead to the Queen, where you're gonna get your most XP and your best treasure, I think. But there is really good treasure in the pit as well. The Queen, that little mini Queen that we fought, has treasure. There's also a couple other named in there, because there's a few different paths you can go. And we went one way, but if we went the other way, there's actually another rare guy back there too. I don't know if he was up or not, but he's got a PH. I'm still vaping a little bit here and there, so we're not quite nicotine free yet. I'm working on it. I went from actual cigarettes to vaping, and I've been vaping about 2 weeks. But I'm definitely bringing in less nicotine than before. And so we're just trying to kind of work our way off it a little bit. I have quit in the past, so I've done it before, and I feel like I could do it again. I smoked tobacco for about 20 years. Started when I was a teen. And then about 6 years ago, I actually gave it up for about 5 years. And then I did start again about a year ago, which was pretty regrettable. The addiction is pretty heavy. Even when I had quit for a long time, I could smell someone smoking a cigarette like 2 or 3 cars up if I was in traffic or something like that, if I was at a red light, you know. And my body would sense it, would smell it and detect it, and go through a heavy craving cycle. Heavy cravings. And so it's kind of a pain in the ass. Sometimes you try to go into a establishment like a store or a restaurant or something, and you can smell tobacco, or there'd be like some freshly lit butts, you know, stomped out in an ashtray sitting there burning, something like that, and you'd catch a whiff. So it's constantly a challenge. Not gonna lie, you've been waiting for this game for a long time. Dude. Do you have it yet, Smoky Main, or are you waiting to get it? Because I think it's pretty fun in the state that it is right now. It's large enough to play, there's a lot of cool stuff to do, and it's really cool that they add stuff all the time, like that orc camp they added last week, you know? The fact that it's actively being developed while we're playing it is pretty cool and unique. And then you also have the dev, he comes on, the main dev comes on, the director, the creative director comes on and kind of like displays the stuff that they've been working on, talks about things with chat, answers questions, that kind of thing. That's pretty cool too. Like, we're pretty lucky to have that. So it just feels like a world in flux. It feels like a new world that's living and breathing and like opening up before us, you know. And I don't know, I feel like frickin' Columbus or something, you know what I mean? Like, I'm getting that adventure lust from the game. That's how THJ has been? Yeah, you know, and I really did enjoy the THJ. I do. I liked it a lot. From what I understand, they nerfed, apparently they nerfed Doppelganger, dude, which kind of sucks because that was my main move, dude. I was a freaking Doppelganger guy. Alright, it's getting dark, so this is the last one we'll be able to mine before it's too dark. Yeah, because like here at night, it's way too hard to dodge spiders, so I don't even mine here at night anymore. It's just way too harrowing. So we'll grab this one, and we'll stuck out. Let's go see what how much our haul was, dude. Let's go see how much iron we got. We'll do a little smelting. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. You guys make me feel like I'm 12 again. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Alright, let's look. We got 30 and another 10, so that's 40 ore from that run. That's pretty good, dude. And I also had some in the bank as well. I'm going to smelt that also. I thought I had another stack, no? I must have used it. Yeah, I thought I actually had one additional stack, but I think I've used it. Look at all that crap, dude. Way too much crap. THJ is called The Hero's Journey. It's a cool EverQuest server that's out right now. And you're a triple class. So you could be like a warrior slash cleric slash frickin' monk, or, you know, there's all these different combinations you can pick. And it's really cool. It's more of a solo slash duo type server where you can pretty much fight everything by yourself, including raid mobs and stuff like that. Or you could get a buddy and do it. The more people you bring to an encounter or somewhere like that, the harder it actually gets. So if you decide to bring 6 players, the monsters are going to scale up to equal that. It's really fun. It's cool. It's like EverQuest on... someone said something like it's like a speed run kind of a EverQuest, or... I forgot how they described it, but it sounded pretty good. It was like... It's like a modified, cool little EQ server. I really like it a lot. Yo, Red Cloud 16, welcome to the stream, bud. We're back. We're back at it. I've been hard at work over the weekend. I'm getting my stream area a little bit ready. I'm gonna hang up a green screen. I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna go against the back wall there, or if I'm gonna move my desk around in the room and go on this wall with the screen, which I might do too. But I'm looking to try and get a little, kind of a better dance area for one. Maybe improve some of the quality of the stream with a green screen, you know. So we've been doing some stuff. You're gonna log off soon, but you wanted to drop in and say hi? Well, thank you. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. We're just hanging out. I just did a pretty large iron run over in Mad Run. And I gathered some iron for some weapon crafting, and so we're doing a little smelting. Yeah, dude, miniature paints. I'm a miniature painter. Absolutely, I am. I just bought a new set of Vallejo paints. Right out in front is all these new Vallejo paints that I just bought about a month ago, 2 months ago. Haven't even used them yet. But here in front of me on my desk, I've got about 20 orcs that need painting. They're primed up, but they're just not painted. They're going to look a little bit closer to this guy toward the end. This guy's a little bit painted, but he could use a bit more detail. Check out this giant squig, dude. Bro. He still needs to get some details, get his teeth painted, you know, a few other things. But so this is a How to Train Your Dragon, a Gronkle. This is actually a Gronkle from How to Train Your Dragon. And I took his wings off and kind of turned him into a squig. I made that tongue. I sculpted that tongue coming out. So he needs to get finished up. He's like half, he's only primed right now. He's like half painted. He's like half finished. So I really need to get that squig completed. I got a few half projects that I'd like to finish up. Yeah, you love them? Dude, I should make him. So I've seen some really cool looking squigs, like green and yellow ones, and like cool pink ones and purple ones and stuff, you know. And so I want to give him a proper paint job. That's just his base coat, really, is that red. But we're going to bring him out. We're going to bring some detail out in him soon. Yeah, so once I get my green screen all set up and my dance area all finished up, we'll do some better stuff like that. But then also I have another desk that I'm going to set up for miniature painting. And we'll get a nice little studio there. I'll probably get a better camera for that as well. So we got 2 major stream improvements coming. We're still enjoying a lot of Pantheon right now. We're still enjoying a lot of Pantheon right now. But once we kind of dial it back a little, we'll probably do some miniature paints, some orc paints. I also like to do a lot of retro games and stuff. I do have a full arcade setup. a full-blown arcade setup that kind of requires the green screen. So like here's the arcade setup, and if I had my green screen up instead of that picture of me there, it would actually be me right there. So you know what I mean, which I like better. But you can't really do it without the green screen. Yeah, we play a lot of retro games on the channel too. I'll do an arcade games. I'll take requests. People will say, you know, play Akari Warriors, play Double Dragon, you know, and then I'll do it. I'll play it on stream. It's fun. We get the chat involved. We start taking game requests. You've been known lifing some Final Fantasy XI a lot lately, but you tested Pantheon in the past, and you like to watch people play it. Nice, dude. I used to play Final Fantasy XI a little bit. I had a Taru warrior, little dude, about yay tall. And my girlfriend at the time, she played one of the world top white mages. We converted her PS2, dude, back in the day, so that it could play Final Fantasy XI online. And so she had this bitchin' setup, dude. She had her PS2, it had a modem on the back and everything, and all this extra memory. And then she had her TV that she had for a long time. She liked it. I tried to get her a bigger TV. She didn't want it. She liked her one TV that she had for a long time. It was like a little 19-incher. And she would sit right in front of this fucking thing, dude, and play. But she was like one of the top white mages in the world for a long time. And then I want to say she ended up selling her character, her main character. She sold it to somebody for like $1,000 or something, you know. And this was way back in the day, so that was like kind of a big deal, you know, big sale. But it kind of crushed her. She missed the character after she did that. And so she felt like shit. Yeah, she regretted it. Like, as cool as it was for the $1,000 or whatever, she missed the character. And she was one of those kind of people that when she put a lot of time into a game or something like that, she kind of cherished it. I remember she accidentally deleted a save file or something from one of her memory cards one time, and she beat herself up over it for like weeks, dude. She was so upset. So then when she ended up selling the white mage, it happened again. She felt like shit again. Alright, let's go ahead and put some of this away. We got nickel. A lot of T3 gems. You know, but then time goes by, years go by, new games come around, you know, so she got over it, right? But she was pretty upset for a while. Like she sold her baby or something, you know what I mean? Girl, why'd you sell your baby? Oops, that's not the same thing. I will be a happy person when the auto stack comes in. Whoo, boy. They need to put somebody on that auto stack. Quick. 18 bars. Let's go. That's a lot of iron. 18 bars. So what I was going to do actually was make a wisdom mace potentially for my shaman. My shaman, because if I'm gonna make a shaman, well then I might as well at least tweak him out a little bit, right? We can do a little tweaking. Was it this one? Insight? I think so. I could do a little tweaking. The mace is pretty good. Okay. So we need the insight runed mace head. I need my coal as well. Only got 5 pieces of coal, but that's enough for this. All right, insight runed mace head. Craft that. All right. Elegance runed small weapon haft. Craft that. And then we'll craft a pommel. You need a pommel. Alright. And then we can do the mace. Spiritist's mace. There it is. +3 wisdom, +2 charisma. Shaman usable. That'll do it. That'll work. Hey, Puts Kappa. Welcome to the stream. You can close all bags instantly with O, but like me, it's nice to see you hit escape 20 times. Yeah, no, I'm used to doing that. But you're right. Yeah, I do actually have it bound like that. I open them using that, and then for some reason don't close them using that. What a dweeb! I'm gonna start a new company. The Dweeb Squad. My old boss, I used to love telling him to call the Geek Squad whenever something was broken or didn't work right. He would come ask, hey, why doesn't this work? I'd say, the first thing I would say, dude, call the Geek Squad. Call in the geeks. He never wanted to do it. He would always like go figure out the problem himself. I had to laugh one time. We had some sort of problem, dude, and I don't remember what happened, but the solution was, I think he got on the phone with some tech support or something, but the solution was for him to get like another network hub and attach everything to that and then go from there. So we had the connection coming in to a router, going out to a hub, then going to like his office. You know what I mean? And I'm like, why do we have 2 hubs? Why are we splitting this thing this much? Well, that's what they said on the phone. Today, man, like I said, I'm not a tech guy. I just was curious because it looks like we're going from here to here to here to there. And it seems like we got some extra equipment. Alright, I got my shaman mace. Let's go back to Avelia. Dude, this guy's name is pretty cool. Look, it's almost kind of like a Star Wars name. You know what I mean? Moft Sonnet. Like, dude, that's a Star Wars name, bro. What's this guy doing? He's just hanging out right here? Soul Steel? Is he learning to climb? Did he find himself a little climb spot, dude? He's training. He's doing his climbing training. I like doing climbing training, actually. It's pretty helpful. My current climbing is 61, dude. So we've been climbing on this character. I trained to like 13, I want to say. Over at the Avelia Bank. I'll just climb it, hang there for a minute, drop down. Climb it, hang there, drop down. When you're hanging, your climbing still goes up, so you can actually do a little climbing training. But another cool thing about Rogue is they actually get a climbing ability as well, something that helps us climb even more. I also keep, in case I feel like getting cheeky, about 5 different climbing spikes in my backpack. So we're ready to climb, dude. I was very interested in climbing a lot of the spires that are out in Silent Plains. They're kind of hard to climb. There's a lot of them too. I was looking for secrets, you know, little secrets and stuff. But what I'm kind of afraid of is that there's none in yet to find. And so I don't want to climb all the spires out there looking for secrets and there's like nothing there, you know. But I feel like there will be eventually. Also, I've heard when I was watching some Joppa streams, I've heard him refer to them as thorns, I think he said. He's called them thorns a few times or something like that. So I'm wondering like what they are or why they're out there. And then they're called thorns for some reason too. I'm curious about that. If that means anything. Probably not, but I'm one of those guys that really enjoys secrets and Easter eggs and that kind of thing. So I'm constantly on the look for them. Yo, Palestine, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Waaagh! You won your 1,500 point match against the World Eaters, 88 to 81. Glory for the Waaagh. Awesome, dude. I was just showing off this giant squig that I'm going to be working on soon. Check that out. Big old gnarly giant squig, dude. This is a big squig. That's a big one. The king squig. I don't know what I'll call him. We gotta name him something. But when I finish painting him, I will. Have you noticed this? When I walk through this area, it gets real dark in here. This happened to me before as well. I should probably put my torch thing on. Now that I have a torch slot, you know what? I could probably mine Mad Run at night. I haven't equipped that torch slot yet on this character. That's a good squig. Let's go, dude. It's a gronkle. It's a converted gronkle. Orcs are fond of Doom, I hear. Pinky could be appropriate. Ooh. I was going to paint it probably some more colors than... This is just a red base coat right now, but... it's a converted gronkle from how to tame a dragon. It's one of those gronkles, dude, which I kind of like. I think they're a pretty cool type of dragon. They eat rocks and then they spit out lava. They're pretty cool. They're just like a big, gnarly, spiky gronkle, dude. So I like them. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. It's awesome. We're enjoying a beautiful day. And we're going to have some fun. Hey, Pets Kappa with the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I've been loving Pantheon. It's just a lot of fun. The game's really cool. And I like where they're going with it. I like the ideas they have. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see the game bloom and be a part of it. Hey, sleepwalking Oscar. Look at him go, bro. I wonder where he goes. What if he actually like goes somewhere when he's sleepwalking and then there's like a secret there? Or like he drops something and you pick it up and it's a quest. That'd be cool, dude. But you would have to like actually follow him to his end destination to get it, right? That'd be cool. Dude, that shield looks cool. Is that mushrooms on there? Wow. He's got one of the mushroom shields. We were kind of speculating that that thing would glow and it'd be a light source. This is before the torch slot. People were like, oh, we want to get the mushroom, because it says it's a glowing shield. Like the tooltip on the shield itself says it's got glowing mushrooms on it. So a lot of people were like, oh, it's got to be a light source. It'll probably be a light source. But this was before the torch slot. Now that we have the torch slot, I think we will get some other light sources like lanterns and things like that, but they're going to go in the torch slot. Ooh. Whoa. Let's log out of this character. We'll log into the shaman, I think, and see what it's all about. If there's anyone around that can do a quick transfer for me, just a quick little mace transfer to my shaman, I'll run the shaman over here to the town. Are you around, Dorian? Dude. What did you need for the pole axe? Not too much. Let's do this. I'll log back into the rogue. I could probably make a pole axe for you. And then, are you down to transfer the mace to my shaman? I think it might take close to 15 bars for the pole axe. Let me check. It's a good weapon, though. It's a really good weapon. 13 bars we have. I might be able to craft it. Let me see here. I think it's fleetness and might. Yeah. Grab these, grab a coal, grab that. Joan of Arc's a badass? Yeah, she is, dude. She shreds through stuff, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still tempted to play her a bunch more because I really like her. Alright. Poleaxe head. Rough grinding stone. Okay, got this. Large precision weapon haft. I need precision. Yeah, let me see here. Precision. Ooh, we only got one rune, man. One precision rune. That's enough. That's enough for it. Alright, here you go. Alright, where'd you go? You want to jump on the pally? Why isn't the game more popular? Yo, Nox, Chrisis, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I would say probably because it really only appeals to old school MMO players. We have some conditions in the game that a lot of newer MMO players don't like. The fact that we lose experience when we die. We drop a corpse that you have to go back and get and do a recovery on. A lot of people are not into it, man. They really aren't. The game's still pretty new, right? There's a lot that needs to be finished on it. A lot of people are saying they'd rather wait for that, you know. Hey, let me give you a little coin as well, dude, to transfer to my shaman. Let's see here. Do 20 gold to transfer to my shaman. Or if you want to keep a few gold, you can if you need it. That's probably why it's not more popular. It's still unfinished. Doesn't appeal to everybody. And it's kind of just has its own unique thing, but I really like it a lot. I'm having fun with it. I feel like it's closer to D&D than your average MMO, and that's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I really like the community. I like the developers and that kind of thing. And so they're not really pushing for popularity either. They're kind of humble about, you know, yeah, they want it to be popular. Yeah, they want it to be successful. But on the same token, they are absolutely fine with how it is now. And I think that's pretty cool too. Oh shit, she starts way over here, Dorian. I don't know if I can make it past the cultists, but I'll try. This is the first time I've ever logged into this character, so really, I didn't know where she started. You can run to the cave? Nice, dude. I'll try and work my way somewhat outish. Whoa, there's a rock bone right there. Let's go this way. I think the game will get more popular once the PvP servers launch. There's a lot of people who've been waiting for that. And they do plan to launch some PvP servers pretty soon. That's going to draw in a much larger crowd to the game. Some of them will probably try PvP, see whether they like it or not. Some of them will get a little curious. They'll probably go from the PvP hype to a PvE server, which would bring in a little more population. So it's still in its infancy, and it's still a little bit like harder than the average player wants. What does PvP even mean? Are you always flagged, or how will it work? Correct. Hey, Sten's Balls, welcome in. Yeah, so the PvP server, you'll be always flagged for fighting. They did say they're going to stagger it with like a level range. So a level 40 guy can't just go and beat up a level 1. There's going to be ranges in which you can attack players. Level ranges. So that's pretty cool too. They said there'll be some safe zones. Like the guards will be aggressive if you attack someone in town. Pretty standard. So you can attack someone in town, but the guards are going to kick your ass, sort of a thing. The bind stones were brought up as a concern. You know, how are you going to protect the bind stones? How are you going to protect bind stone camping? Well, they said they'll have some guards there too, sort of a thing. There's been some, you know, discussions and stuff about it. They did plainly state that they're not interested in balancing the abilities for PvP, since the game is primarily a PvE game and you're meant to fight enemies and you're meant to fight bosses and that sort of thing. That it's going to be pretty much as is. The PvP server is going to be essentially as is. All right, thank you, Dorian. I'm a big old Shrek. Look at this Shrek. Yeah, it's a big old shaman, isn't she? Shrekisha. That's right. Thanks, dude. Cheers, mate. All right, we got a shaman mace. Hee hee. It's a pretty good mace. I know shamans normally use spears, but this is a +3 wisdom mace, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright. Let's double check the shaman scrolls, just in case there's any level 1 spells in here that I can use. I don't see any. Mantle of Mist is really nice. That's the heal. Fang of Haroon does minor damage. Does minor damage to the target. It actually does 50% more damage if the target is poisoned. Wow. That's pretty cool. Mantle of Mist. Wow. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's fight our first mob. Nice. The Mantle of Mist. Not bad. Not bad at all. You get about 1 bubble for that mob at this level. Thank you. No problem, Dorian. Enjoy that. It is a spear weapon, so you'll have to practice your spear attacks before it's real effective. Hey, some Jezebel, welcome to the stream. OMG, where is this cave? You're playing a shaman and you can't find your dang trainer. This cave is located pretty close to the Avelia skeletons. I don't know if you know where those are, but over here on the Shalazam, this is a pretty cool spot. Shalazam.info. They have a world map here of some cool places. So here's Avelia, the main town that I'm in, or the main town that a lot of people start in Thronefast. And if you go over this bridge and right through here, right past here, into here is where this cave is. So this cave is like behind the skeletons, past the cultists. Actually, yeah, you come across the bridge, And then you go like up, back, and past the skellies into here. That's where this cave is. But if you're already in this area, over here is Shaman Lake. So these are also shaman trainers at this lake, at the island in the middle of this lake. So you kind of have a choice. I'm at the ogre one right now. You got a little choice there. The lake might be a better one. More MMOs need spears. Yeah, spears are nice. That's what I always said. If there was a zombie apocalypse, I was like, I'm making a spear. What? Why a spear? I said, dude, a spear is long range. It's pokey. You know what I mean? You can make it out of almost anything. First thing I would do is literally make some spears. Schmo night. Happy birthday, Orc Boy. Good morning, everyone. Hey, thank you so much, man. Yeah, dude.
Today's my birthday. Wah, wah, wah.
And probably going to have some Chinese food for dinner. Though, I would like some Mexican food instead. So, but I'm being treated to dinner. Chinese food was what we came up with. I'm going to try and switch it to Mexican food if I can. The Chinese food sounds good, though. Whoo! Birthday Waaagh! 4, 6, and 2. Thank you so much for the birthday well wishes. Thank you guys. Oh wow, all you guys. Thank you. Corpse Twister, Schmo Knight, you guys are awesome. Yep.
It's my birthday.
But I'm an old guy, you know what I mean? So birthdays are kind of different now. You're just glad you make them to it. You're just glad you're making it to them. Squish that spider, squish that spider. Dude, the mantle of the mist is freaking disgusting. It lasts for so long. I didn't think that hot lasted that long. I thought it was like maybe 8 seconds. You know, you get like 6 ticks out of it. This thing's lasting 30 seconds. And you're getting a lot of ticks out of it. Surprising. Hey, Iron Man. Welcome in, welcome in. Can you solo in the game? You can. There's a lot of classes that are really, really good at soloing. You've got your necromancers. You've got shamans are really good at it. You got mages, or what's called the summoner. Paladins are phenomenal at soloing. Dire Lords are good at it. I think the hardest class to solo with is the Rogue. The Rogue is a little bit tough to solo with Iron Man. So if you were trying to make a Rogue and solo, you're gonna find it a little difficult. They take a lot of damage. They don't really they don't have any, like, you can't mend or bandage or anything mid-combat, so they can do it. They have techniques in which they can do it, but it's kind of a close call. It's kind of a close call almost every fight. Corpse Twister, you're almost 66? Nice, dude. Let's go. Yeah. Are you retiring this year, or have you retired already, Corpse Oh god, this stone snake is way harder than the rest. What the hell? Help me! Help me! Yeah, this snake was a mistake to pull, because he is like a orange con snake. There's no guards in here or what? Oh. This was like a level 6 snake or something, dude. Frick. First death, man. To a level 6 snake.
Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What happened? Who am I? Where am I? I don't know who I am or what I am or where I am.
She's a big girl, huh? Frickin' large stone snake. Who put that guy in there? That's a that guy's there as a trick, man. He's there as a trick. But he is large though. So right away you should know that everything else is small except for him, dude. That's a big snake, man. He's been in here eating rodents, skitterlings. He's been growing.
Wait, why am I an ogre?
The ogre with the most. Apparently a couple people hit max level. A monk and enchanter were first. Oh, nice, dude. On this server or over on Black Moon? Because I figured Black Moon had, I saw them, they had like a level 35 something group. And they were fighting crypt. They were fighting crypt skeletons, which I know are higher level. And they were from Black Moon. It's a lot of players over there. They got the most population. On whatever server Logan is on, he's the one who told you. Oh, cool. That's our server here. That's actually this one. I wonder who it was. The enchanter probably forgot the guy's name, but there was a enchanter that was really high level. And then the monk, I guess it'd probably be maybe Hitty, Hitty. He was pretty hardcore, dude. He played every day for like 16 hours a day. It's a lot of playtime for sure. We'll just kill a few rodents. We'll relax and we'll get back up. Kill a few rodents. They do it on early access. Everything will be deleted. Yeah, I hear you there. Now, from what I understand, the devs, they do want to avoid a full wipe before the release. But they did specifically say that they would be wiping at release, at the 1.0 launch. It's a guaranteed wipe. So that's definitely going to happen. But as far as like other wipes, they're going to try to avoid them.
Yo, Grimnir off-brand.
Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Happy Orc Day. Thank you so much. Yeah, today we're hanging out, playing a little bit of a brand new shaman here. We've got a orc shaman that we're working on. Here she is, Shrekisha.
Hey, how you doing? My name's Orc. Nice to meet you. I'm just a shaman. I like casting spells and doing things, you know. Typical shaman stuff. You give me a handful of mushrooms and I'll eat them. I'll eat them. I ain't scared. I'll eat them.
Yo, Quagius, welcome in. Danubius, welcome in. Danubius with the follow. Ooh. Hey, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Like I was saying, we're having a lot of cool fun. This is the Veil of Azera server, and I thought I'd try out a shaman. I've always wanted to try out a shaman, and I haven't played a healer yet at all. So I played a cleric to about level 8, and I did a little healing on him. So I did a little healing once, but nothing like this. Nothing like a full-blown shaman character, you know. A lot of people are pretty excited for the druid to come out. They want that druid, man. There's a lot of people actually waiting to start the game. They don't want to start it quite yet until the druid's out. So that's pretty cool. And the druid's been being developed. We've seen a lot of cool stuff with it. Alright, level 2. Let's go get a new spell. Hey, some Jezebel with the follow.
Ooh,
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Grip of Shale. Imbue your group with the Fortitude of Stone, increasing strength and stamina by 2. Wow, that's a really powerful spell. Here we go. Strike of the Snake, level 3. And Cleansing Flame as well, level 4. Level 4, Replenish. Woo! Alright. I will buy up to level 4 spells and put them in my backpack. We can destroy this spear. I don't really need it. Alright. There we go. We did it. We did it. We got a level 2. We got a level 2 spell. We get our first trait at level 5. Ooh, look at that big mace. I should learn the new spell. I've already memorized it, or scribed it rather. I need to memorize it. Let's see. Grip of Shale. Imbue your group. Alright, so that's a buff. 45-minute long buff. Strength and stamina. Wow. By 3? I thought it was only 2. Holy shit. 3 is pretty big. Alright. We can rest and then we'll fight a couple spiders. Happy birthday. Thank you, Danubius. You've enjoyed the warrior the most. So far, you're trying a pally now and you're really liking it. I like the paladin a lot as well. I do have one. I got a level 20 actually. I hit 20 the last time I played her. But I really enjoyed going through from level 1 to 9. I made an elf paladin, so I was over in the jungle. Oh, dude, level 1 to 9 was really fun, really easy. You know, I gave her some cool weapons and stuff and armor, and so she just cut through everything like butter. And then 10 plus was a little tougher, could still solo, but found myself doing more groups, tanking more, going through a lot more adventure that way. Goblin caves, you know, Halnirs, frickin' all kinds of stuff. Grizzlies, spiders. The Mad Run spiders out in front are really good as well. So we were having a lot of fun doing that. The orc area, the Lost Orcs came out, and that was a blast. That was a blast. She can still fight the Lost Orcs for about one more level, but it's gonna have to be... I'm gonna have to start going out to the plains with that character to level up. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, that mace freaking clacks, dude. Clack! Clack! Oh, 15 crit. Wow. Dude, this mace is a clacker, dude. Wow. Woo! Oh yeah, this mace is a frickin' clacker. I don't even really have to cast any spells. All I need to do is clack, dude. What's all this stuff? Vision. Vision. And this is also vision? Okay. Alright. So apparently the shaman has vision that it uses, as well as readiness and mana, traditional mana. 3 mana, 6 mana, 6 mana, no cost, instant. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to find out what takes vision. You know, maybe I could see maybe summoning your pet, possibly, or maybe some other buffs. Not sure. Shaman spells. Let's see. Vision. Well, maybe invisibility or something. Pretty much just keep mantle on me. I don't even really have to do anything but swing, and that's it. Easy peasy. Yeah, girl. Big old orc. What was that? Something that sounded like something scratching at the side of the house. Some creature out there, man, scratching. Hey, level 3, let's go. Woo! Strike of the snake. Okay. Strike of the snake. There it is. Now, according to this tooltip, this spell does 50% more damage if the target is poisoned. So I kind of want to swap them around. I would like to get my poison up first, then go into Fang of the Haroon. So I can get that extra 50%. I think it's a good idea. Just try it. Strike of the snake. Here goes the other one. And boom. Now we're cooking. Whoa! The damage is off the scale. Kind of. You can't really tell because it's a low level mob, but it was a lot of damage. I saw the extra damage. And I'm sure it scales up as you get higher. She's so strong, dude. She looks like She-Hulk. I love it. She's all muscly. Boom. She clubs, dude. She's a freaking clubber. She is, dude. She's a shaman clubber, dude. Let's go. When I'm up in the club. Or Keisha coming in the club. Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Yeah, dude. That's how it always sounds, right? The guy turns the knob. Like, dude, whoa, bro. The knob turn. He's a legend. I was into electronica, and I did a little bit of DJing and stuff, you know, back then. And man, hauling around all that fucking vinyl, dude. Heavy as hell. And I know it's different nowadays. You can get it, you can have like a digital collection, and you can use like Serato and other stuff to mix it in using traditional equipment. You know, it's pretty cool what they have now. I'm not saying I would never do it again, but I did get rid of my entire vinyl collection, dude, because I hated hauling it around everywhere. I hated how fragile it was. It was dusty and frickin'. Every time I would rummage through my vinyl collection, like my eyes would get all like allergic, like dust allergic, you know. And so I eventually got rid of my whole collection, just because, I got sick of hauling it around. I lost a few records and stuff too, you know, like they would get broken or damaged, or I've even had a few get stolen, which were kind of a bummer. You know, you're at a party, you get invited to come DJ, you show up, you bring your stuff, you're partying, you're hanging out, waiting for your turn, and then like you go up there and your bag's been rifled through or something, right? You're like, what the fuck? So sometimes there was an underbelly. There was like a, you know, the underbelly of the partying scene was a little disgusting at times. Plus, I went from being, I'm not really much of a night owl, you know, and so I've always been kind of like an early guy. So me being up all night at a club has never been very fun for me. I got a buddy, he used to throw these bitchin' house parties, dude. Frickin' full DJ setup, it'd be like maybe 5-10 people. And we'd just party all night, dude. He'd do, you know, we'd do some fun stuff. Get all twacked out and frickin' listen to weird music all night. But I always felt burnt out the next day. You know, you gotta sleep till 2 in the afternoon. You're all burnt up feeling. Because those party drugs and stuff like that are rough, you know, they're tough. Yo, Memory Blur. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. We were just chatting about DJing and partying and stuff. Ooh. Spiderling. Let's go. We're doing shaman stuff right now. This is a shaman. I rolled the shaman a while ago, but never even really logged into her until today. So this is the first time I ever logged into the shaman today. It's pretty cool. Very powerful so far. The Mantle of Mist is highly powerful. I'm very excited to try it out. Fun stuff. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Look at that freaking spider down there running away. Running away, eh? Oh, level 4. Let's go. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Rah, rah, rah. Oh. It's getting a little weird in here. Oh man, let's go. We get 2 new spells. Let's boot them up. boot up those new spells. What's Ancestor's Rest? Restores 20% mana over 10 seconds, but it actually puts you in a weakened state. Whoa. All right, let's move this over here. Strike of the Snake. Cleansing Flame. Cures a poison effect, okay. And Replenish is a large heal. 5.0% of base mana. Huh. That's odd. Channel healing waters to your target, restoring 7 health every second for up to 8 seconds. Drains mana 1 through 5 based on level per second while channeling. Okay, okay. I got you. So not percentage. Just between 1 mana and 5 based on level. Healing effectiveness multiplied based on hot effects from the mantle line. Aha! So this is what those shamans be doing. So they will Mantle of Mist you, right? And then they'll channel this. And it's like, brrr, brrr. You'll see the Mantle of Mist sometimes, like you'll just see so much burst heal or something. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's go. Oops. I didn't want to cast that. I want to cast this. Nice, I like it. Shamans are badass, dude. Yeah, Shaman's pretty chill. I can see how this is a pretty powerful class. I'm very excited to see what it's like when I get my pet, my wolf pet. What kind of class Shaman is? Ah, very good question. It's more of a priest class. It's a healer for the main part. Though they do have a few nukes. They also have a few DOTs, damage over time. So you got a little bit of a variety there. They can resurrect. They do get an experience resurrection. So in this game, you actually do lose a bit of XP when you die. the shaman has some resurrections that can bring a little bit of that XP back. Kind of soften the blow of a death, you know, sort of thing. Yo, Rob the Mod! Happy B-Day, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. We're having a blast. We're playing a brand new shaman. Just, I created the shaman before, but this is the first time I've logged in on the shaman. So, brand new shaman. We're in here, we're fighting creatures, we're leveling up. It's been nice. Nice. Is it better than Cleric? Well, it's a little bit of a different healing style. Compared to the Cleric, as far as like a direct heal, like I think the Cleric's a little stronger. I think the Cleric is like a better healer for a tank. Direct for tanking and for like a boss or something, I'd say Cleric is better for the tank than a shaman is. But the shaman has, like, they can touch up the entire party, they can cleanse, they can, you know, they can main heal. I've seen a lot of really great shamans completely main heal parties. So they can do it. They just do it differently, and they might have to rest a little more. But I think that's a fair trade-off. Shamans mostly get HOTs. They have a channeled heal, you know. So if they're getting beat up while they're trying to channel their heal, it's going to be tough, you know. So there's just various differences. They actually work great together. A shaman and a cleric in a party. If you're looking to go pretty deep into a dungeon or into a very dangerous area. It's quite nice. Quite nice. You're heading to sleep, Red Cloud? Oh, man. Get some sleep. Thanks so much for stopping by today. Tekkaman, happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, we're chilling. It's my birthday, man. We're hanging out on Twitch, doing a little gaming, doing a little fun, having a little celebration, enjoying it, enjoying life. Yo, annoying llama. Whoa, what up, dude? Good to see you, man. Hell yeah. Everybody's in here. Yo! Annoying llama coming in with the raid.
We're being raided. What?
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Holy freaking moly. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yo! Tekkaman 50 hitting that big follow button. Thank you so much. Welcome in raiders, welcome in followers. I love it. Like I said, we're just in here fighting monsters, leveling up a little bit. Just made this shaman. It's pretty much a brand new shaman. And I already tweaked her. She's already tweaked a little bit. I crafted a wisdom mace, a +3 wisdom mace with my rogue. Transferred it over to the shaman here. So we got a big boy mace. We're in here just bapping these spiders around with a big boy mace. Dude, I actually really like foghorns. There is a really cool ASMR that you can look up on YouTube, dude. It's like soothing foghorn noises to fall asleep to. It's kind of good, dude. It's kind of good in its own way, because they're kind of chill and quiet ones. But they're good. They're good foghorns. And some people, if they live by the ocean or if they live near somewhere where they hear foghorns quite often, I could see that they could get into it. If you've ever been to San Francisco, or if you've ever known anybody that's lived in San Francisco and stayed the weekend or something with them, frickin' dude, you actually do hear foghorns out in the bay and stuff throughout the night. I'm over in Northern Cali, and I was out of the Sacramento area for a long time. I moved recently into the hills, but I would sometimes, some of my friends throughout, growing up and stuff would move to the Bay Area. They'd move to like SF or Oakland or somewhere over there, Concord. And so sometimes you go visit them, you go hang out with them for the weekend or whatever. But the city is kind of scary now, it's very like, there's a lot of like crime, smash and grabs, this and that. They break your window, that kind of thing. Frickin', there's like, kind of like, unstable folks a lot more now than there ever was before. I mean, it was always a weird town. Like, don't get me wrong, it was always a weird town and a wild town, like a wild city. But it's bad, dude. These last like 10 years, it's bad, dude. Soothing foghorns, dude. Exactly. What a hilarious ASMR, but I've played it before. It's pretty good. It's kind of good in its own way. Yo, Benny Two Thumbs, what up? Hello, welcome in. BRB gonna be cleaning the house, be a little bit with me in the background. Hell yeah, dude, word up, man. I appreciate that, dude. That's really nice of you. And we'll get you motivated, dude. Every time we yell "Waaagh," you gotta like clean harder, bro. You know what I mean? Like for every Waaagh you hear in the background, you gotta like that's your next push. Like that's your next big cleaning push. How about that, dude? Deal? Word. We'll get you going. We'll start you off. Ooh. Hell yeah. I was doing a little cleaning yesterday. Yesterday and the day before were my days off. And so I've been trying to prepare. I've been moving some things around in the stream lab here. I'm trying to get this back wall back here ready for like some cool green screen stuff. Probably going to move my desk as well. So we're kind of working on some stuff. Probably do a maybe a little miniature painting desk over here on the side. And so we're just kind of like cleaning / reorganizing a bit as well, but it takes some time. I had a fish tank that was there and it took a while to break it down, like move it. I ended up moving it to one of my back rooms. I've got a back room. Oh boy. I got a back room, and so I got the fish tank back there now. I kind of want to like chill it up, like a little zen room sort of. Maybe get some house plants in there. And ooh, these wolves, man. They hurt in a pack, dude. These wolves are gnarly when they're in pack form. You can tell that they get pack hunter. They get a little like. They get a speed increase when they're fighting as a pack. So if you get 2 of them, they get a speed increase. If you actually get 3 of them at the same time, all 3 of them get a triple increase. So it's like progressively more and more and more wolves are gonna chew you down, like chew you up hard. You definitely don't want 3 wolves, dude, because you're gonna get freaking melted. I'm scared of 3 wolves. 2's bad enough. 3? Ooh-wee. You're gonna be feeling that one, dude. Yo, Grix! You just started playing again 2 days ago. You're a level 9 enchanter. Dude, I love enchanters. What server are you on, by the way? I love enchanter. I have a 13 enchanter, and I've been enjoying groups with it. I do need to get it a little higher level, but it's pretty fun. Like CCing and supporting and stuff is a pretty fun role for sure. Because you do you still feel powerful, right? Mesmerizing and locking a bunch of stuff down, interrupting, silencing, that kind of thing. Still feels really like cool and illusionist style, 2nd edition D&D illusionist kind of gameplay. That's the vibe I get out of it. Orco Presto, you know what I mean? Freaking your spell sounds sound like whenever you cast them. It's like, I don't know if I like the sound of those spells. Bro, you would like the sound of those spells, dude. Because they're cool. They're cool spells. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Or smash.
Look at her, dude. So sexy. Who in the chat would hook up? Don't lie now. Don't be shy. Who's down to hook up?
Ah, come here, you. Oh.
That was your jam yesterday? Yo, Grix. Waaagh. Real man help whenever they and wherever they can. Heck yeah, dude. You're an AOV or whatever. What a beaut. Yeah, she is. Look at her. She's a good shaman. She's a good shaman. Very strong. A strong one. Hey, Devs TTV. Welcome in. Welcome in. You've slept with uglier and fatter? Let's go. Yeah, I feel you there, buddy. Yep. Hulk smash. Dude, I like it. I like her. She's actually really cool. Very happy with the character model for this character. I don't know why I picked gray hair, but I guess it was better than red. I remember looking at the red hair on the ogre, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. So I definitely picked that gray hair as another option. I think that black hair didn't really appeal to me either. So I went with this gray hair. But you know it would be cool, and I'm not sure how they would do it or if they would do it, but a barber shop would be cool. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to change your face or change your hairstyle or something, maybe you could go to a barber. You could have a barber in all the towns. Hey, level 5, let's go.
Wah, wah, wah. Ooh, ooh, wah, wah, wah.
There she is. She's a biggie. Biggie Smalls. Smally Bigs. I know it. Alright. Weathering. Level 5. Decrease an enemy's armor by 25%. Ooh, that's a good one. Mark of the Fireclaw. Imbue your group with ancestral power of the Fireclaw. Increasing dexterity, dude. Ooh, I like that. Wow. 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 The Owen Wilson noise. Wow. Wow. I can't do it really. And also, there's a trait seller over here. We don't want to miss out on a trait because this is a +1 wisdom that we can get at level 5. Oh yeah. Okay. Mark of the Fireclaw, weathering. Mark of the Fireclaw. Yeah, that was it. That was all we learned. We got the trait, Shaman 5. Okay. Decreases the AC. I like that. I kind of want to open with that one. Alright, there we go. Nice. Waaagh, and happy birthday. Yo, thank you so much, Commander Thrud. Welcome, welcome in. We're having a good time. We're playing on a brand new shaman. I just hit level 5. And I'm liking it. I'm liking these shamans, man. They're very powerful. Very powerful. Ogre's really nice too. You can also be a dwarf shaman, which is really cool. I like that. Yo, Malik, thank you so much. Thank you for the happy birthday well wishes. Good meme. You have an ogre called Crump. Yeah, let's go.
We're gonna crump these humans. We're gonna crump these humies.
Damn, she's going wild, dude. She wants to crump some humies. Ooh, Ogre Shaman, fun times. Let's go. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. And I really enjoy the character model for, especially this big green ogre. It's nice. It's quite nice. We're just up in this cave, man. The newbie cave here is actually really nice. There's a ton of stuff, and I know it all spawns pretty quick. Most of it's still blue to me, so I'm just kind of beating it up. You know, easy clap. It's an easy clap. Yo, Isabel! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Your green shaman is called Bulk. Oh man, you know who I like? I like Bulk and Skull, dude, from Power Rangers. Is that where Bulk is named from, dude? Is he inspired from that, by the way? Those dudes are like, dude, whenever they would show up, I was happy. Jonathan Rainmaker says, "It be murdering on the cave floor. Aye, lad, these bats be ours." Ooh, a crumbling skeleton. Boom! Oh, I thought he was gonna shatter. I thought that one hit was gonna like shatter him, dude. I was waiting for it. Or the green skin's a special skin? Actually, no. It's the female version of the ogres. They're green. I think that the intention is you'll be able to pick green or red or something like that. But right now, the male ogre models are red and the female ogre models are green. Yeah. Yeah, full-blown. She's a full-blown She-Hulk out here. Which is awesome. Because I like She-Hulk. I like that weird planet of the Hulks as well, though. There's I don't know a whole lot about the backstory of it because I'm not a huge comic follower, but I do watch movies and shows and whatever, you know. But I don't read the books per se. But there's like this crazy planet of Hulks, dude, where they got the gene and everyone's with the gene, like the Hulk gene there. And they have like arena battles and all kinds of crap there. So it's kind of cool. When you saw the model in the character select, you thought, Hulk, let's go, man. I love it. I love it. Yeah, these shamans are very powerful. Because all I'm doing really, I'm dropping the hot on myself, and it keeps me topped off, and I just swing on these guys, right? This ability here is actually a free ability, Serpent Strike. It's a no-cost instant attack, so we're just kind of serpent striking and regenerating. We're not really going too hard. We're not using our whole mana bar or nothing up. Pretty good. Very good sustain here. I'm sure once you get the pet, it's pretty cool. A lot of people said that it drops off a little bit around 20, because we don't really get any increased ranks of, like, our pet ends up being weak, too weak to solo stuff at that stage, you know. So I could see that. I could see slowing down around 20. But, you know, you just do other stuff. You join groups, you go... if you get a 2-person group, like, all you have to do is grab a frickin' paladin or a dire lord or a warrior, anybody really, and they tank, you heal. When you saw the model in the character select screen, you thought Hulk, so now I'm the Incredible Bulk. I love it. I love it. I say we go into spam hearts mode. What do you guys say? Should we go to a spam heart mode? I think it's time. I think it's time we do a spam hearts.
Dear, don't cause a fuss. I'll have your spam. I love it. I'm having spam, 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 baked beans, spam, 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 and spam.
You know what time it is. It is currently spam heart mode. If you have any hearts, please spam those hearts. The stream has currently entered spam heart mode. And we do have some free hearts here in the chat. If you're not a sub, that's okay. You can use hearts from anywhere else on Twitch. We are currently in spam heart mode. Let's see them. Let's see some hearts out there. It just feels good to spam some hearts sometimes. You know what I mean? Yo, Elementalist David, I see you out there. Hey, Mezagus. Those are cool hearts. I love it. Woo! Let's go. Isabel. Ooh, that's a cute one. That little dragon guy. The Cavis heart is very cute. I'm loving those. I'm loving those hearts. Ooh, the pride hearts. Very nice. Very nice. I love it. Thank you. Thanks, guys, for spamming those fantastic hearts. We saw some really good ones. We did. Thank you.
Smash the spider!
We're 3 bubbles in to level 5. We're pushing forward. I think it's pretty easy to grind up those first 5 or 6 levels, you know. Like, even if I didn't have this mace, I could still essentially battle the same way. I do have a nice mace. I was able to get to craft a +3 wisdom mace and get it transferred over to this shaman. So we kind of got one tweak item, a mace, and it's pretty good. But I do think that even if I was with the starter mace or the starter spear, that the same tactic would be pretty easy to do. Dude, you don't happen to have 14 frostberries, do you? I don't think I do. If I had any frostberries, I might have like 6 or something, but I haven't been able to harvest them. I've not been able to harvest any berries. The ones I have were just like ones that I got lucky and found in chests when I was real big into getting treasure chests. found a few. But I don't know. They might be gone. The last time I looked, I think I used them, or someone asked for them. If I work on my rogue a little more, I can probably start picking them. I just kind of got a little flat on the rogue, I think, because you spend so much time looking for a group, dude, and it'll be like hours and hours and stuff will pass, you know what I mean? And sometimes I just won't find a group on the rogue, you know, so it just kind of sucks. It is what it is, I mean, but they don't solo well either, so there's not a lot of alternative options. Kind of was waiting for, realistically, I was waiting for more people to get to that level range so we could go and do more XP groups, you know. There is more XP groups out there right now around that level range, so it's not bad. But a couple weeks ago it was rough. There was only like one or two groups, you know, that were pushing that level of content, and they would be, you know, full, like, you know. So it'd take a while to find a group. Between the HOT and your A4, you have near infinite sustain at this level. Yeah, dude, this is pretty wild. That's why I'm just taking it kind of slow, but I've never used the A4 yet. Let me check this. Restores 20% of mana over 10 seconds, but puts you in the weakened state. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll have to try that out. I don't know if I really want to be fighting something at the same time. Uh-oh. Someone got stuck down there? Oh my god. That guy got stuck. He's like currently stuck, and there's his corpse. He was trying to get his corpse, dude, and he got stuck again. Yo. Poor guy. Oh man, I've been there, dude. That's happened to me before. You get stuck and you're like, no. But it's a good thing that we have an unstuck ability or option, you know. Did it look creepy, me standing over the cliff looking at him, stuck in there? I said OMG. Only item that is gatekeeping you from making T2 food. Ah, those berries. Yeah, dude. Is that you, dude? Benny Two Thumbs? Word up, dude. Well, I hope you get out of there. And if you need any help, if you need my help or anything, I can try. But yeah, the /stuck, if you do /stuck, it should send you back to your bind point. Yeah, there you go. Little /stuck ability there. The rogue, when they shadow step, they can actually shadow step out of being stuck. It's pretty cool. I got stuck one time between kind of like a stalagmite or something, and I was stuck in there. But I went stealth, and then I just like shadow stepped out of it. So that was pretty cool. It's pretty cool that they can like escape a stuck situation. But I've also shadow stepped into being stuck as well, so it can get a little glitchy. You just can't get the corpse out. You can't target it, and /tar isn't a thing. Yeah, weaken isn't great. Just use it between fights, and it's no issue. Nice. Yeah, I'll try that out. I'll try to remember to do that next time I rest. We can try and drag it out, dude. I'll help. I'm down. Let me see. Where am I? think I got lost. Alright. Let's just take a quick look here. Splash. Yeah, he's right though, because look, unless you can actually get a target on it. Oh no, I'm stuck now. I'm actually stuck underwater here, right here, dude. Oh, I've targeted it. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to stuck out. Boop. Yeah, apparently it is pretty sticky there. That's quite the dangerous swimming hole. Quite a dangerous swimming hole. Holy moly. It almost got me too, dude. That swimming hole is sucking people in. Vortex. We got a vortex hole. Hey, let's do this. I want to take a quick AFK for a health break, little bathroom break, that kind of thing, stretch. So if you're new here in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow. And we're going to take a quick 5-minute AFK, and I'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jäätä, joulupukki tuli, nyt on jäätä.
All right, we're back. Hey, thank you. Thanks for hanging out and supporting the stream while I take a quick break there. Do I need to help drag that corpse? Apparently I'm still dragging it, yeah. I see your message there. Let me try. See what it says. It says I stopped dragging the corpse. So do you want to try? I just stopped dragging. Here, I'll show you. It says there, you just stopped dragging. You stopped dragging the corpse. I've done a stop drag on it. So should be able to yoink it out of that crevice. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to go on break there while I had that corpse on target. My bad. But it looks like he's got it. He's wedging it around. I see it wiggling. I see it wiggling. Oh man, what a hilarious situation, huh? Just kind of an odd situation. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do for you. I'll tell you what I'll do for you. I'll give you some good buffs. How about that? If I could see him, I can't see him. I say stuck out if you can. That is the most dangerous swimming hole in Terminus. Right there. I've seen several carcasses stuck in there, including my own. Oh yeah, we got a fresh hot coffee. Piping hot. I do the Keurig. I've got one of those Keurigs. They are quite nice for a very quick, very delicious cup of coffee. Hey, Antirge. Welcome in, friend. What's your in-game name? You'll bring you some frostberries. Ooh, got some frostberries for you, dude. Wake up! Frostberries. Antir said he's got some frostberries for you if you want. Need to add a no swimming sign near there. Danger. Look at all those toads, dude. There's so many toads kicking it around it. I love it. Wow, there's a lot of toads. Like a little toad hole. Logging in the game, David? Word, dude. Oh, yeah. We got a little French vanilla. A little FV, French vanilla. And it is tasty. Quite tasty indeed. Alright, I'm glad they got the corpse out of there. And again, I'm sorry about that. I tried to help drag it, and then I went AFK, dude, with the corpse on my cursor, and they couldn't move it. My bad, bro. I do have to take breaks. It's very important to get those breaks, man. Those rest breaks, those health breaks. Give you about 5 minutes to clear a room and then you'll meet him at the well. Nice, dude. I'm on my way to the well, too. I'm on my way to the well as well. I'm out of the cave.
Let me out of this cave. I need open air.
Blinded by the light. Hey, Iron Wayfarer. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. What is that bar below the readiness? Good question. It's vision, which I haven't used any of it yet. So far, none of my abilities take vision yet. So I'm not sure what will take it. I'm assuming probably, I don't know. Yo, campfire cow. Oh, that's an orc cow. I'll do one more. An orc cow. What do you think, dude? Do you think I can make it? Benny Two Thumbs says swag meter. Curious what an orc cow looks like. It looks like this. Pretty much like one of these. Here's an orc cow. Like one of these, dude. This is one. Right here. Okay, thank you. I had no clue this was a thing. The squig. It's a squig. That's actually going to be a giant squig. It's a very large squig. But it is like their cow. It is like an orc cow. It's like their dog. It's like their cow because they eat it and make squig pies and all that other stuff out of them. It's everything. It's a universal orcish animal. Getting squiggy with it. Getting squiggy with it. Yo, when I'm up in the club, we're getting squiggy with it. Okay, on your phone as you were logging and the internet went out. That luck is real. Damn, dude. Right when you were putting in, it came out. Sheesh. That doesn't sound too good, does it? Hey, ho, hey. Actually, I want to bind myself at this stone over here. I'm going to do a little binding over here. Hey, look at that. Oh. I like that. That was a good emote. He's doing the look like a wrestling move, you know, like like a Fortnite emote almost, kind of, you know what I mean? Bro's doing Fortnite emotes. I love it. There we go. Pro tip: bind yourself twice. Sometimes for whatever reason it doesn't take hold, and then check the log. Make sure it says you feel the affinity with the location, like twice, you know. Just do it twice. There's been a lot of cases where someone will bind at a stone, and then for whatever reason it didn't take hold, and then they die, and then they're like, wait a minute, I'm all the way across the world again. So we've all been doing the double tap. You got to do a double tap at a bind stone. Magic hole man. Wow. Magic hole man. I like it. I'm curious about this magic hole. Let's deposit the coin, and then I'm gonna pull out like 2 gold to carry around with me. Little pocket coinage. All right, let's go over to Shaman Lake. I think we'll go over to Shaman Lake, see what kind of trouble we can get into. What kind of trouble can the shaman get into? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. That's not Shaman Lake. There's a bandit camp over there. Pretty scary. Thugs and shadow bandits and stuff. They are this level range. They're about level, I want to say maybe 4 or something. But they are a group mob, which means I can't really solo them. But I know what I can do. I can fight toads. Toad the Wet Sprocket. Whoa, we smashed the hell out of that toad. And at night they will spawn to a large toads, which is a little tougher. Like these toads are light blue to me, so they're not really exceptional targets, but we can go to hey Wayne, what up, dude? There he is. There he is, baby. Woo! Hell yeah. Look at this big old orc. What do you think? What do you think? She's got that She-Hulk look to her, doesn't she? You know she's up to some trouble, little mischief. She's up to some trouble, a little mischief. Woo! Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the buffies. Oh yeah. Here she comes, big old orc. She's got the clobber mace. So over here is actually a shaman guild as well. They've got the shaman trades and shaman scrolls for sale. So I can just go over there for level ups. Had to do a little drive by. Appreciate you, man. Cheers. We got some delicious French vanilla. And we're drinking it out of a flower cup. Check out those flowers on there. See that? Flower cup. I ain't scared. I ain't scared to drink out of a flower cup. You made a monk and you got 2 one-handed fist weapons with Agi made for you. Ooh. You've been dodging so many attacks. Nice. Hell yeah, Shiako. Are you on this server? Do you play on Veil of Azeris? I forgot.
Excuse me.
Yo, most dang spy.
Excuse me.
Hello, 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 my friend. We're out here. I started a new character. We got freaking. We got Shrekisha.
Back on the menu, boys.
Yo, most dang spy with the 34 Z's.
Wah, wah, wah. Ooh, wah, wah, wah. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, that is so freaking long, dude. Thank you for all the love, the support over the years, dude. Man, it's been a ride, hasn't it, dude? Whoa. It's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, today's me birthday, so we've been hanging out, having some fun. I was off yesterday and the day before, so didn't really do much on those days. Just kind of did some things around the house and whatnot. I am preparing the area back here for, I was going to do a little better setup, maybe get the green screen back up and running, that kind of thing. I pulled it out from the closet, and so we were just kind of looking at maybe tacking it up on the wall or something. Get back into it, you know, start doing some retro streams again, maybe, dude. Some little frickin' arcaders and jammers. You kind of need the green screen for the arcade games, because it's a little like arcade scene, you know. So I absolutely need the screen for it. And then I wouldn't mind having a little better dance studio back there too, where I could get some better effects. Am I gonna have a cake? Well, I selected pie. I'm gonna have a little bit of banana cream pie. I'm getting a cream pie tonight, dude. Although I really like, I don't even remember the name of it, but it's like a Dutch cake or something. It's like a chocolate layered cake. It's yellow cake with chocolate, but it's also got custard in the middle, I think. No, that's a cream pie too. It's a Boston cream pie. Yeah, I like Boston cream pie too. It's good. You see paint, do you perchance paint Warhammer models? I do, Shiako. Yes, absolutely I do. I've got a nice little orc collection going on. I recently bought that whole front row of paints is a new set of Vallejo paints that I've been wanting to get for a long time. The Vallejo game colors. I've been eyeballing Vallejo for many years, and I never really needed a new set until recently after I moved. I'd realized that a bunch of my paints were kind of dried out, and so I went through all my paints and I scragged whatever I could that was savable and not dried up. And then I decided, well, I need a new set of paints anyway. So I need to I want one of these Vallejo sets. I only paid like $30 for that set, so it wasn't expensive by any means. But I haven't tried it yet. I still need to paint with them. We've been pretty locked in on this Pantheon. We've been pretty dialed in on this Pantheon, so haven't painted as nearly as much as I wanted to recently, but I also feel like having so much fun, you know what I mean, that it's okay. I'm not like regretting it or anything. You like the backgrounds you use for the retro games? Yeah, dude, the cool little arcade setups and stuff, bro. I can make some new ones too. I need to find a really cool arcade around here, some kind of retro ass arcade, because these are small towns, and so if there is a retro arcade, or if there is a small arcade somewhere, it should look pretty cool. Like, it should be pretty old school looking. And ooh, I don't want to fight that. I'll get 2 beetles. What I do is I'll go in, take a little video of the place for a few minutes, right, while the games are running and shit like that, and then I can upload it as a repeating video, a looping video, and then I can put in all my other stuff build around it. The one that I'm using now is like a GIF that I got online. I just kind of was looking up arcade GIFs, and that one looked really good. It was clean. It had a nice loop. So I said, I could probably do this, you know. But it is a common Google search, so it's not like, you know. It's not original, I guess you'd say. The Arcade Hunter. That'd be a cool little blog or something, huh? Like if I went around to retro arcades and frickin' streamed at them and played video games at them and shit, you know? It'd be a cool little YouTube series. Go around visiting different arcades. Hey, Amy. Waaagh. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Yeah, man, I'm getting old. Level 47. I know I act very, very young, you know what I mean? But that's just kind of my personality, you know. I'm very young in the mind, and so thank you so much for those birthday wishes, everybody. Amy, it's awesome to see you. I was just thinking about you recently. What was I doing? I was over in another guy's chat, and somebody brought up Atlas and some of the characters, you know, like the Mongo character and the Miss Gretchen character. So I started thinking about Atlas and fun stuff, and I always think about you. Iron Wayfair, can't grow old if you refuse to. You're perpetually 25. Exactly, you know, you're only as old as you feel, I guess. You know, I always feel pretty good, and so I feel like I'm pretty vibrant and youthful at heart, and that's the energy I project, you know. But yeah, we're having fun. And I was just working over the weekend getting this room ready for some green screen stuff. I'm gonna get some green screen going again. It took me a little while to drain that tank over the weekend and move all the fish and stuff, because it's a lot of work, man. You gotta catch the fish, put them. I have a little fish bowl that I put them in, so you gotta catch all those little fish and make sure everybody's safe, and then you drain the tank and clean it and move it and all that crap. It actually took like 2 days to do, so it was quite lengthier than I thought it would be. I thought I'd had the green screen up and stuff for today, but fuck, dude, that tank was a lot of work. And that's a little one too. I've had bigger ones in the past, 55-gallon tanks, but in a sense it's almost like the same amount of work, because it kind of is. Like, you're still draining, you're still cleaning, everything's essentially the same amount of work, even if the tank's a little larger. You know what I mean? I've been having a lot of fun on this Pantheon game, Amy. I know it's kind of EverQuest-y in a lot of aspects of it, but it also has a lot of cool modern MMO features too, which are nice. The game's a little unfinished still. It's very early access, but it's also been a lot of fun to experience things as they come out. New areas unlock, and so you get to go check them out. I don't know. It's been really good. It's been pretty healthy for the stream as well, so it's been nice. You gotta log into Atlas right now to check on some things. Ah, very cool, very cool. I've been getting some cravings, man. And I don't have too much information on Season 7. I don't know where everything's at as far as timeline, or if it's still a go, or what. But I should look into it, because I am getting a little bit of craving. Getting that Atlas, them Atlas freaking shakes, you know, where I want to be out on the sea, sailing, singing songs, trading. Dude, I love being a trader. Running around freaking with some cargo, some hull full of cargo, pull up, do a little trade action for some things I need. I just couldn't get into that vampire character, man. I really did try. I rolled the character, and I was in a group. I was with Eiloon and Honeydew, and it was a good group, dude, and it was fun. And like, I just couldn't get into the character for some reason, you know. Like, I guess my personality is just not vampire-y enough to play a vampire, and that's okay, you know. I don't mind that. But I was just trying to kind of get away from my normal characters, try something different, you know. Break out of the shell. 7-0 is going to be very different. I'm going to be civilian on Mongo, I think. Because I never got to have a really big Mongo arc on Darkseid, you know. And he's a pretty interesting character. He's fun. He's like cherishable and lovable. So he is really fun. And I don't know, if they do anything similar to the blueprint system as before, I would much rather be a civilian this go and do trade deals and stuff like that. But it was pretty fun, dude. And I will say that that last season was a busy ass season for me. Because I spent the first, 10 days doing like Navy stuff with Mongo. So that was a lot of stuff. I ended up getting like maybe 15 episodes out of that, you know. So it was kind of a lot. And then when I rolled to Gretchen, she was like a week behind, you know. She was like 10 days behind. So she was rushing around, figuring out where to go, doing stuff. You know, and then that was actually the first season I really got out with her and actually stopped ships, even if it was, you know, pretty small scale. I was proud of her, dude. She stopped 15 ships, dude. I feel like that was pretty good for essentially my first season red flaring, you know, solo like that. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was a lot of fun. We got some cool stories out of it. We got some treasure out of it. No notoriety, though. No notoriety. And I do think that I like, you know what I like is I like how like you guys are the only ones who pirate her, dude. Anyone else stops her and they never pirate her, and they're always like, you know, come by, do tattoos, and that's cool too. But you know, she likes being pirated. She wants to be pirated just as much as, you know, like the way I sail out with her when I usually sail from A to B and I'm on the waters, open waters, is I usually have a bribe with me, you know, for pirates. That if they stop me, I usually have something to give them at least, or, you know, and they can look through stuff too. You know, it never bothers me. But there's a lot of pirates that let her go throughout the years, and so I really liked how Fordham pirated me. Who else was it? I think that was the only one. Shatter 1819 with the happy birthday. Thank you so much. We're enjoying a beautiful day, having some fun. We're just grinding on this cool shaman. Started up a shaman to try out a little bit, and so we're just fighting some beetles and bugs.
Back on the menu, boys. Ultra Beepo. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, it's so good to see you. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been nice so far. We've been enjoying a nice morning. A bunch of people have been coming by and wishing a happy birthday, and later I've got some plans to get some Chinese food with my mom and just have a nice evening, some nice dinner, and so I'm very happy. I'm glad to see you, man. Oh man, I know it's always busy and life is always busy, and so I'm really glad that you got to stop in today. This game's been a lot of fun. Yeah, it's been really cool because it feels a lot like EQ, but then also it's got enough modern stuff that's really cool. The fact that it's kind of being developed as we're playing it is also very interesting. It's like the world kind of opens up before us, like new areas get discovered and we all go and adventure there. And you know that feeling when an expansion drops and everyone's like, oh, let's go check the new place and see what's all cool. And it's kind of like that in a way, but on smaller scales more often. It's really cool. You've been enjoying it, Crimson Wolf? Yeah, dude. I've seen you play in a bit, and that's cool, man. I'm glad you found a nice game to sink into as well and play a bunch. Yeah, it's pretty good. And good morning, by the way. Hello. You wonder if we'll get Druids tomorrow or next week. That's right, tomorrow's Wednesday. They schedule patches for Wednesday now. I don't know if we would get it tomorrow. Did they say it was close to being ready like that? Like we could maybe get it this week? Or are they still working on some tweaks with it? Hey, Klessery, yo, what's up? Love to win, welcome in, welcome to the stream. Hopefully Druid comes before the PvP server for sure. Now, the last dev stream I watched, they actually were talking about that. I think they said they were trying to do that. Like they were trying to make sure the Druid was done before the launch of those. I might be wrong, but I feel like I thought I heard them say that on there. Unfortunately, when Joppa streams is around the time that I'm kind of busy in the day, and so I only get to come in and like see little bits and pieces of his stream. So I don't really get to watch the whole stream through and through. I'm busy like helping my mom and taking care of her, and usually I'm fixing her lunch around that time or cleaning up around her house or something. And ads. Womp, 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 womp. Those frickin' ads. Get out of here, ads. Yeah, I've got it. I do have it set to the bare minimum to get the 55% split from the ad revenue. And it's, it's small, but it's also reasonable. And I do feel like Twitch kind of boosts the stream, like they recommend it to a lot more people when those are turned on. So it's kind of a weird thing. It's an algorithm thing, really. But I do have it on the bare minimum settings. Can you mez the ads? Good one. I like it. I see what you did there. That's a good one. I love it. Most people nowadays are Turbo subscribers, right? Like they have the Twitch Turbo, so they don't get the ads. There's a lot of people who actually run ad blockers that block the ads as well, and so they don't get the ads. And then you got your primers, prime subbers, you got your standard subs and your gift subbers that come in sometimes and share a little love, and so people do get subbed up, which is pretty cool. The majority of the viewers, the main following are ad free. Hey, Frankenbeans summoning up that big old Metroid. Oh, there she is, dude. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp
Oh.
She got me. She got me. That Metroid. It feels good, kind of, the way it swirls on top of my hair. You'd be surprised, dude. You'd think that that Metroid would be uncomfortable or it would hurt, but it's actually kind of like a massage. It's not bad. You were working and just heard the Metroid noise and you're like, WTF? Dude, I'm a big Metroid fan over here on Dude Boy Orc Boy. And I really like Super Metroid. It's my personal favorite out of all the series. Yo, hype train incoming.
Back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
All right, you guys know the deal.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Woo! Let's go.
The orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the frog-like king. Boy, orc, boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air. He has robin hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth, air, water, fire, heart. Dude, boy, orc, boy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. Let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orc Boy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gifts from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he's going to die, 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 die.
Thank you. Woo! Let's go.
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die, 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 die.
Yo. Wow. That was on fire, dude. That trance song is pretty good, huh?
Dude, boy, orc, boy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the frog-like king. Dude, boy, orc, boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air. He has robin hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth, air,
Spam emotes.
fire, heart. Dude, boy, orc, boy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend.
Good morning, Cyber Yarl. We're hyping. We're getting
Let the
hyped.
hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orc Boy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the
We got a new one. Oni. Dude boy flannel boy. Dude boy flannel boy. I was wearing John's favorite flannel on the last stream, and so I made an emote. I was wearing his favorite flannel. Snuck in his closet. Woo! That guy gifted a sub. See him over there?
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he's going to die, 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 die.
Woo! Dude, that trance song is kind of hot. That trance beat was pretty hot, dude. Freaking, that brought me back. That really did. Hey, thanks so much, guys, for all the love, the support, the freaking hype train. Oh my god. Whew. Thank you so much. That is so amazing.
Good boy, oh boy, but you're off now, now. Champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the Oki song of the universe, slayer of the front lock king.
Woo!
Good boy, oh boy, streamer of the year, let your everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he has ramen hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and standing looks too. Earth, air, water, fire, heart. Dude boy, oh boy, we'll help you in the game. We'll always be a friend. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You do let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude boy, oh boy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and standing looks too, or he is going to die. Die, die, die.
Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. Oh my god, it was absolutely amazing. Let's open up our hype chest. Let's see what we got. Yo! We got this cool button mash emote. Look at that. A button mash. Wow. That's cool, dude. Out of all the emotes we've ever won so far, I think the button mash is my favorite. It's a really cool one. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys. Ultra Beepo, you definitely kicked off that hype trade. You're a champion. Oh wow, thank you so much. Ultra Beepo.
Ultra Beepo asked me, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? The age-old question of the woodchuck. It reminds me of the time I was shipwrecked on an island made entirely of floating driftwood. There I met a peculiar creature named Chuck, who was the woodchuck king. Legend has it, Chuck could chuck more wood than a pirate could swill rum, which is to say, a lot. So in short, a woodchuck would chuck all the wood it could matey.
Dude, he met some dude named Chuck who was actually the Wood King. Did he say he was the Wood King? Or was he just the Wood... Was he Woodchuck King? Or was he just the Wood King? Oh, hilarious, dude. He never ceases to fail us. Jack Sparrow is a legend on the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Mrs. Beepo. I want to bring my beepy buddies out here to show you. We got a couple of beepers. They're asleep. They're in the back room. But I think I should bring some beepers out. What do you think? Should we have a little beep time with the beepers? The beepy buddies? Let me go get them, dude. They're beepers, dude. Let's go see. We got the beepers out here. They're a little sleepy. Sleepy beepies. They got the sleepy beepies. Hello. Sleepy beepies. Say hello. Say hello. Oh, he's a kisser. Oh, he's a kisser. I'll give him a treat. We'll give a little treat. Oh, he's a beeper. Look at him. He's getting excited for the treat. He's trying to rush to it. See how he holds it in his hand? He's a hand holder. Look at him. He's holding it in his hand. Look at him, dude. He's holding it. What a creep. What a creeper. He holds it with his hand, his foot. He's a foot eater, dude. He's eating with his foot. Look at him, dude. He's holding it like a freaking, like a sandwich. What a nerd. There they are, the beepers. The ultra beepers. They're good birds. They are. They're a little messy. I gotta vacuum every day. Every day. Every day! But I'm okay with it. Say goodbye, beepers. Bye-bye. All right, we're back. He threw the tray on the ground. Yeah, they are like that. Birds are like that. They get so much debris on the ground. They reject a lot of seeds too, like ones they don't like, you know. So when they're in their bowl of seeds and they're kind of picking through and they're getting the ones they like, well, they're actually taking the ones they don't like too and throwing them out of the cage, like discarding them. So they're messy. They molt a bunch too, a couple times a year. And so right now, Orkburb is molting. And he, like last night, I was kind of like snuggling with him and just chilling. And he was frickin' pulling out feathers left and right. Not like yanking them out, but they're just loose. They're like loose feathers that will just drop out, you know. And so as he's cleaning himself and as he's like doing his plumage, the loose ones are popping out, you know. Picky burbs, yeah they are. Yeah, they will. They have taste buds and that sort of thing as well. And so if they bite into a seed they don't like the flavor of, they absolutely reject it. They'll get real curious about food, you know, because they're a social animal. So if I'm eating something, anything at all, they're real like curious. They want to see what it is. They want to know if they can eat it, that kind of thing. And so, like if I'm eating a noodle or something, or a piece of rice, you know, I'll let him try it. I'll give him like a little grain of rice and take a little nibble of it and decide he doesn't like the texture, he doesn't like that it's wet, you know, that kind of thing. But sometimes you gotta let them taste it before they'll like leave you alone as far as the curiosity goes for the food. You know, he wants to try the food. And then once you actually let him try it and he doesn't like it, he's over it. He doesn't care anymore. Some foods are bad though, like avocado. You can't give them avocado. Other stuff, you know, there's things that, you know, you wouldn't want to give a bird, but also there are things that are toxic to bird. So for the most part, I'm very careful. Like a tortilla chip is okay. Little, you know, I brush some salt off. Sometimes I get unsalted ones. I can give them those as a treat. It's like trying to eat a snack with a cat. Yeah. Yeah, they're always like, let me get it. And then you give it to them and they're like, I don't want that. And you're like, yeah, well, I knew it. I already knew this, cat. Except the cat is more aggressive. Exactly. Crimson Wolf asks, hey Cyber Jarl, do you have any advice on playing a caster? Depends on the caster. For Wizard, the biggest tip is to try to focus on one or two elements, because full elemental focus bubble boosts your mana HP. You don't know what kind of cats y'all got, but my cat has never cared about the food I'm eating. Ah. Yeah, dogs are usually all up in your grill. I've known a bunch of cats though that kind of meow and they'll stare at you, and they definitely, you know, want something, want a snack. They like meat, you know, so they're looking for that meat, that big meat. Excuse me, sir, I like food too. Exactly. I feel like I've definitely had some cats begging at me for some food. Animals have personalities. You've had to fight off cats for food before. Your cat will literally jump on top of you and try to dip his paws into the drinks. Let's see, Crown of Ashes. Crown of Ashes deals minor fire damage and burns a target, dealing fire damage every few seconds. Wow. And then what is this? Fanged Bite. Alright. We got Fanged Bite. Okay. Grip of Shale. Oh, that's already up. Okay. Cool. We just got causes your next Fang spell to cost no mana. Wow. Interesting. Let's use it. Ooh, girl. Ah, that was pretty cool. So that actually procced off of my Fang spell. Or it like made my Fang spell proc. Very cool. You've eaten tuna, salmon, chicken, and other cat favorites, and your cat will not attempt to get any of it. She might smell it, but she'll not eat it unless you give it directly to her via your palm or if you put it in the dish. That's nice. That's good because that's a pretty disciplined cat. You know, maybe he's just not interested in it until offered, you know. When you were little, your parents had a friend babysit you, ordered a pizza. Your dog at the time, Rottweiler, jumped up on that table and ate the whole pizza. Dude, Rottweilers are cool. My stepmom, one of my stepmoms back in the day, they didn't have a Rottweiler, but they had a Doberman, and it was a really fun dog to play with as a kid, you know. But I think once the Doberman was gone, I think she ended up getting a Rottweiler later, because I remember a Rott as well. So it went from Dobie to Rottie, and they were cool. Like, it was a cool dog. They get like a bad rap or whatever, you know, for being an old school attack dog, and they can be attack dogs and attack, but for the most part, they're just big babies, you know. Most dogs in general are modern dogs. They're just big, you know, Just big animals, you know, just big like pack animals that just want to live with you and eat meals when you eat meals and protect over the space that we have. Yo, Shepwar! Welcome in, friend. Ogres can be green now? Dude, my ogre can. I got one. Woo! Dun 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 dun. Shrekisha. It's a female model. The female models get green. So, isn't that cool, dude?
Whoa, hey, who you calling what do you think this is over here, huh? I don't appreciate you looking at my butt when I'm out there fighting you, and you. Don't think I didn't notice. Don't think I didn't notice. My eyes are up here, huh? My eyes are here, up here, sir.
Is that the dwarf rogue he had? I do play a lot of girls, huh? And that dwarf is a girl too, dude. Orc boy. The dwarf character on this server is a girl. The one I played on the test server was a boy. But I actually went girl on this one. She's cool. She's got a cute little braid that comes around on the side, hangs on her shoulder. Yeah, the test one with the skull mask and stuff was a male for sure. He had a cool beard too. The females have decent beards as well on this. I took the one female. She has like these big chops, dude. She looks like frickin'. She looks kind of British a little bit. She's got the big old pork chops, dude. But the other option was a beard, like a full-blown beard, which was pretty cool too. It was 3 options. It was bald, beard, pork chops. And so I was like, those pork chops look pretty hot, dude. I'm getting those. Because you sworn it was a dude. Aragorn, it's the beard. Arr. I've met a bearded lady before, dude. A real one. We were, I was at a tech college, like a little tech college. I was going for my MSE, my Microsoft System Engineer. It was way back then, early 2000s. But we come out, it was just a small little school, and we had a couple of outdoor lunch tables on the campus. And so we come out one day to go to frickin' have lunch. And it was a bearded lady, dude. She was sitting right at the lunch table. And so I got my lunch, dude. I walked right up. I sat right across from her, dude. I was like, yo, what's up? How you doing? I was hanging out with her, chit-chatting and shit. And the lunch break was over and we all went back to class. The MMO acronym is about right. She could probably bench press you, it looks like. Yeah, dude. This ogre is ripped, dude. Look how strong she is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come here, you. Come. Org. Orc bash. Orc smash. What do you think? Pass or smash? Pass or smash? I'm gonna smash, girl. I don't care. I'm gonna smash. Arr!
I love that HOT though. So pretty much what I'm doing is meleeing, HOTing, and then just like I have this one little free attack here that I do when it's up, you know. But for the most part, it's just tank and spank right now. Very easy, very low level. We're almost level 7, so the XP is still flowing. 3 bubbles till. So we're cruising. I'd say that's pretty good so far. 4 hours, level 7, 4.5 hours ish to get to 7, and you know we've been having fun. We haven't been like, you know, like pushing. We're just slow grinding, chit chatting, hanging out. Seems typical of you, dude. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, you go to lunch and there's a bearded lady at the table. Fucking kick it with her, dude. See what she's all about. See if there's a story there or something, or maybe I can just tell them a story. So you might be moving to Rayleigh in the next month, so you might be missing more. Well, that's all right. I'm glad that everything's working out, you know, and that everything's on the up and up. And where's Rayleigh, by the way? Let me look. I've heard of it before. Rayleigh, North Carolina. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Population 482,000. Okay, that's not bad. Hell yeah. If and when I ever leave this place, like say after my mom passes away, you know, I'd say she's probably good to go another 10, 15 years because she's pretty healthy, and I've been taking real good care of her and keeping her area, you know, clean and sterile and everything, you know. But in the eventuality that she ends up passing away in the next 10 years or 15 years or something, then I'll probably head, I was thinking north, either into Oregon or because I kind of want to get out of California at the end of everything. I kind of want to get out of Cali, but so I was thinking I would either go north into Oregon, which I really like, but I've actually considered Reno too. I know Reno's getting a little more expensive though, so, but Nevada's not bad actually. Nevada's actually a pretty cool place. It's a Wild West, sort of, in a lot of senses. It can be, you know. But on the same token, it's a really beautiful land. It's somewhat cheap still, in a way. You know, you got a lot of freedoms out there too, like with guns and fireworks and, you know, just cool shit, you know. You can do cool shit. So I've considered it. It's about 3 hours northwest of Charlotte. It depends on if roommate keeps passing his tests, and we'll be moving. Otherwise, we'll be staying. Ah, doing a little testing action. Word. You want to head north. You want to get out of the south. LOL, time to go. Rip. Word, dude. You love that cold weather. The snap we're in right now has really drilled that in for you. Yeah, I like the cold more than the heat, for real. You know, because I can always put on layers and put on a little heat and like an extra heater or something, or a better blanket. But when you're hot, dude, and you're trying to get cool, there's not much you can do. You know, you can swim, you can drink iced drinks and stuff like that, and it does work. And AC is cool too, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean, dude. That hot weather, you gotta go out in it. It gets blazing here, dude. Like we've seen some above 110s and stuff, so it gets pretty hot. It can get very hot. Death Valley, I want to say Death Valley has been up in the 130s or something in the past, you know, like very, very hot. Now, of course, that's a different circumstance. It's a desert. It's like the middle of a desert. You know, of course it's going to get hotter, but yeah, that's pretty wild, right? 130s. It's definitely been above like 115, almost 120-ish in San Diego a few times as well. So it gets freaking hot, dude. Oh, is this the cleanse? Oh, shit. Another spider. Just as I cleanse myself, another spider poisons me. Ah. Hey, Veritheus, what's up, dude? Oh. We're doing a little shamaning today, just a little fun shaman time. Shamalama bing dong. I busted down my fish tank over the weekend, and I'm getting ready to hang up a green screen. Not sure which wall I want to go on back there, and I'm thinking of moving the desk around and stuff too. Getting all set up, maybe start doing some more retro streams, some more arcades and fun stuff, you know, stuff we like doing. Yeah, so we're just having a little fun. Doing a little birthday bash, having a good old time. People have been real nice. They've been coming in and they've been wishing us well. And it feels good, man. It feels good. I appreciate you guys, everyone here, all you guys. This whole community has just been amazing. We got the stream anniversary in April, so whenever we do that, we'll probably do another celebration. I think the other goals we have, I don't have any other major goals right now on the stream. We got pretty much our standard follower goal, but I think if we reach like 2,500, we could do a celebration. We could probably I could probably reset the follower goal for that. And maybe we'll do something real fun. We'll eat a bunch of pickled eggs, dude. What about that? We'll just have a pickled egg stream. Dude, why are eggs like $12 a carton? How did this happen? From the shortage? I mean, from like the disease or whatever? That seems kind of wild, you know? That's weird. They're so expensive. The bubble guts? Oh my god, could you imagine eating that many pickled eggs? I hate pickled eggs for one. I hate pickled eggs for one. They're not really that great. I tried it once. I was like, I want to try that out. I want to try it out. Man, it wasn't good. It really wasn't. You know, but then imagine like the horror show that comes after eating like a jar of pickled eggs, dude. Oh my god. the horror show that would come out of somebody. Bro. Oh, I couldn't even imagine, dude. It would be so bad of gas, dude, for real.
Dumb.
Stupid.
It would, dude.
Crazy. Dangerous.
A jar of pickled eggs, dude. Oh my god, dude. And then go to the DMV and stand in line for a couple hours. Just passing floaters, dude. Just passing floaters in there. That'd be horrible, dude. You'd be the first in line, dude. You could actually, this could be a thing. You could clear out the DMV and be first in line, bro. Someone always toots at the DMV, dude. I don't care where you live. It's always gassy at a DMV, dude. Ugh. From inflation, Red Forest? Yeah, it just seems so high, you know. And I know, like, there was some bird flu and some other stuff happening to eggs. And there was a point when I was at my local grocery store and they were actually out of eggs, you know. I was looking for them one day and they were just out of them. And I was like, oh, shit, you're all out? And they was like, yeah, we're all out. I said, okay. So, I mean, you know, I get it. Some supply thing. But who ever heard of $12 eggs? That's ridiculous, dude. Eggs have always been dirt cheap. Like, that's just always been... Because it's not even really a food. It's more considered kind of an ingredient for a lot of different foods, right? It's like a small ingredient. People can eat them. They do eat them, like, just directly, you know, breakfast and everything. But it's also used in a lot of stuff. So I feel like it kind of falls in the ingredient category. Same problem in Canada. The grocers, like Loblaws, make more profits than they ever did, but the prices keep going up. Yeah, dude, I know. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've cut back on a lot of excess food, and so I'm healthier. I've lost some weight. You know, I'm feeling good. I've been exercising, working out, you know, so I do, I mean, you know, there's benefits to it, but I also like being a freaking fat boy and having a lot of food around. Time for a French Revolution. Dude, the only problem is they would completely murder us, dude. If we tried to do something like that, they would mow us down, dude. They would have no problems mowing us down, I think. Which is kind of scary, you know. But then again, we think that the same thing with other countries too, and it doesn't happen to them when they protest, so who knows. For it, we don't use a lot of eggs, but roommate's mom brings eggs from the farm when she comes. Oh, dude, I had farm fresh eggs recently as well. Some of our friends actually do have a chicken coop, and they get eggs. They were so good, man. They were really freaking good. They were more flavorful of eggs. It was really cool. I wouldn't mind having a chicken coop, but I don't know. It's a lot of work, right? As long as you keep the heater on and keep them fed, your chickens produce around 3 dozen a week. Oh, you've got some as well, Papa Po? Nice. That's cool. I love birds. Like, I'm a bird guy, you know what I mean? So I'm down with the birds. I'm down with the flock. One of my favorite experiences was there was a flock of Canadian geese, and they were all in the park, and they were kind of like nibbling at the grass, and they were all just in a flock. And I was pretending like I had some food. I didn't have any food, but I was pretending like I was kind of like throwing food, and I was walking towards them looking like I was like throwing food or sprinkling something. I don't know why that made them calm, but it did. I could tell they were calm about the motion. And I approached the flock, and I actually sat down on the grass in the middle of the flock of geese, dude. And they were all around me, and they were nibbling and chilling on the grass. And a couple of them were brave enough to come close, and I was kind of touching their head, and they were frilling my fingers with their beaks. It was very light frilling. It was nice, dude. I spent about a half an hour kicking it with the geese one day, and just had like a really chill, good day. I felt like a druid or something, you know. Felt good. There was a couple of males that were a little leery on me sitting in the middle of the flock. There was one male, he was pretty big. He was kind of on the edge of the flock, but he kept kind of standing up and fluffing his wings, you know, flapping. He was doing a little flapping. But, you know, every time he would raise up and flap, I would just kind of like duck down a little bit, show him the bottom of my head, you know, and he would calm down. Kicked it with the geese, and it was fun. Over at this lake where I live, there's this lake by me, and they got a nice little beach and stuff. There's a few geese down there. They kind of potter around on the sand, and there's a little lagoon by one of our larger beaches. They kind of patter around in the lagoon a little bit. It's pretty cool. I'm not really afraid of them. They don't bite hard. Like a duck bill or a geese bill or whatever, a goose bill, they're not sharp or anything, or even really that hard of a material. They're actually somewhat soft, like a soft beak. It's more of a soft beak. So they don't really have a bite force per se. I mean, I've never been fully bit by one, but I just feel like they just kind of gum. It's like gumming you. It's like, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's nothing really. I'd be more afraid of a chicken bite than a goose bite. Greg says logistic chains all over the world have been fucked since COVID. Very few that have been really bounced back. On top of that, anything that was being shipped through the Red Sea has gone up in price because of the attacks. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's wild, huh? Frickin' weird frickin' geo shit, you know, geopolitics and money and stuff. Those frickin' ding-dongs, get it together! Let's see. We're in it for a pretty rough time here in the USA, even though things were going in the right direction. It's up in the air if that will continue. All right, half a bubble to go. Let's go. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. You don't want to be bit by any of them? Don't want to be bit by any birds, dude? Yeah, beaks can hurt. They can draw blood for sure. My little birds, not these ones here. Orc bird can get a little feisty and a little bitey sometimes. Chocobo is a nibbler. Like if you're holding on to him or something, he's kind of nibbling. He's trying to like pull himself up, so he'll grab you firmly and try to like pull himself with, you know, using whatever he's nibbling on to pull. But he has a really sharp beak. He sharpens his beak a lot, like every day, so he can get a little sharp. He can pierce you. The first time he ever bit me was a real bite. When I first got him, Hey, Veritheus, there he is. When I first got him, I came home for lunch, and I was like cleaning his cage or something, and then, oh, nice, thank you. A couple of those are basises. The jerkin and the gloves are like bases. Those are schematics. Do you want to take those off, or I mean, I'll take them. Do you need them back though? They're just schematics. But yeah, when I first got Chocobo, I brought him home and everything, and I had him there. It was like the next day I had to go to work or something. And so I went to work, and then I came home, and then when I came home, I like opened his door or something to give him a food or like a snack or something, and then he flew out of the cage. And so I hadn't really handled him yet. I hadn't really talked to him much yet. I spent the one night like chatting with him, you know, so he get used to my voice. I read a book. I sat in a chair and like read a book out loud, so he would get kind of used to my voice. And then when I came home the next day at lunch break, just to eat lunch, and I fed him, he flew out, so I had to like grab him. I had to catch him and grab him. And it was actually the only time he'd ever bit me, was when I grabbed him that one time to put him in the cage again when I had to go back to work for the day. And so he got me. You know, it was when we first met each other. He didn't know what was going on. But after that, never again, you know. There you go. Here's the basis. There's those two basises. Whee! He had to come back for the basises. Yo, bopper. Here's the big bopper. But Orc Burb is a little nibbler, dude. He will bite. He can get a little. So he's a funny guy. Hey, level 7. He's a funny guy because he goes both ways. He's like super snuggly and super needy, and he wants to like sit on my shoulder or something all day, you know. But then like other times he's like real like stay away and don't even put your hand near me. And so he's got these two modes. He's got two modes. He's got the super needy and then the super like bitchy mode or whatever. Yo, Spoonbard! How am I playing an orc? Let's go, dude. We got.
Oh, hey, how you doing, lad? My name is Orc, and I am a shaman. Oh, wah, 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 wah.
It's a female orc. It's a female ogre. They are green. They're green right now, but I think there's going to be a choice. I think you're actually going to be able to select that on either the male or female once they get more visual models in. Yep, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, shamans are pretty nice, dude. They perform very well. Very well. They're good at healing. They're good at dots. They're good at all kinds of stuff. They also get a wolf pet, which is pretty cool. A lot of the time, especially with the geese slash etc., it's about what infections, diseases they have rather than being bitten itself. Oh, really? Oh, God. These were Canadian geese. It doesn't mean they're not diseased, but, you know, I was just kind of hanging out with them, petting a few of them. And I suppose it could go the other way, too. Like, I could infect them as well, which is kind of a scary thought, you know. Was it love at first bite? It was, dude. Can you make any decent one-handers for Dire Lord? Yeah, there's a really cool parrying hatchet I can make. It's 8 damage, 3.1 delay, 2 agility, 3 constitution. And Dire Lords can use it. One-handed axe. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not bad. I think that's the only one really worth making out of the schematics that I've found. Alright, we're going over here to the Shaman Trainer, where we can pick up our level 7 spell. Alright, let's take a look real quick here. There is no level 7 spell. Wah, 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 wah. Well, we'll pick up these 2 level 8 spells then, and we'll just hold them in our bags until the next level. Man, can you believe it? No level 7 spell. Alright, let's do this. So we'll take a quick AFK break, a small health break. I'd like to do a quick small health break if you don't mind, please. And I'll be right back. If you're new in the stream, hit that follow button, and I'll see you in just a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yo, bruised apple with a follow. All right, break time.
Jäätä, joulupukki tuli, nyt on jäätä.
All right, we're back. Yo, Rougeroo. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Hello and welcome in. Welcome. Veratheus, yo, thank you so much, dude, for the leather. I appreciate that a lot. That's really nice of you. We got some leather. We got an extra backpack, dude. We're set. Thank you, my man. Look what it does. It turns my my chest and hands red. We are a muscle man. We look like muscles. Muscle from the 80s. You remember those little rubber guys? The little muscle men. Those were actually pretty cool. Some people have painted them, but it's a hard material to paint because it's a rubber. So it's really tough to primer it, and it chips and breaks off real well. Like paint doesn't adhere to it at all. You almost have to like rub them rough and then hit them with spray, and then they just don't look as good. That weapon's probably too rich for your blood. You're new. Ah, a bruised apple. Well, no worries, dude. It's made out of iron and some runes and some dusts. That's really the main part of it. My character can farm the iron, you know, but it is the runes and the dusts that's a little pricey. Not pricey per se, because they're everywhere, but they're just the kind of thing that you run out of, you know. For the parrying hatchet, it should be agility, constitution. I probably have a bunch of extra runes of those, but I just burned through all my iron this morning, so I would have to farm some more iron. Honestly, for the cost of the runes and the dusts, I just much prefer to craft using iron versus bronze. You know what I mean? It's just better. Master Zavi gives a quest. Let me see. Shadows in the moonlight. Ah, young seer, your presence is timely. The moon whispers of a looming threat. I am troubled by visions of disruption and unrest, but they are veiled in shadows. Please speak to Master Bora on my behalf. Perhaps he can provide further insight. Signs of omen. Ah, a new shaman. Oh, he wants me to kill toads. Rid us of these toads. Alright, alright. We got a toad quest here. Toad the wet sprocket. You forgot the suntan lotion? She looks like you got a sunburn.
Oh man, I don't know what happened. I was just minding my own business on the beach, and the next thing I know, I got a sunburn. Oh man, look at my hands. My hands are burnt up. Oh, somebody get me some aloe, please.
Alright, let's do these frogs. Apparently we have a quest to slay some frogs. So let's get to it. Official shaman business here. Let's look at it actually, in case I have to like loot something, or let's look at it a little closer. Kill 5 elkhorn toads. We've killed 1 of 5. Alright, let's keep going. I feel like these glasses are hurting my eyeballs. The female has a little bit of issues. Forgot the suntan lotion. You bought like 5 stacks of each dust in the first 2 weeks while it was cheap. Yeah, dude. What are they up to now, Rougeroo, by the way? Dusts and runes. Are they up to like several gold each now or what? Orcs and AVP, you can get about 3 stacks of each in about 2 hours. Yeah. That's a good place to get them. Advanced Vitiligo. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go back this way. We should be able to slay several more toads over here.
More toads!
+1 wisdom cloak sounds amazing that you get from this quest. Okay, one more. There he is. Look at him. Freaking toad. Bro's living in the Mushroom Kingdom. Okay, Signs of Omen is ready to turn in. Let's go. Let's go.
Waaagh!
Whispering Winds, you've done well in ridding us of those toads. The land is now safer, thanks to your efforts, but your journey is far from over. To deepen your connection with the spirits, you must seek further guidance. To the west, a cliff awaits. Climb to its edge and listen to the wind's whispers. They will carry the spirits' messages to you. Return to me once you have heard their guidance, and we shall continue your path. Alright, let's go. We're gonna do a little bit of mushroom on the way to the spirit cliff. Let's find some mushroom, you guys. We're going to the spirit cliff, but first we're gonna need a special mushroom. Little side quest, actually. I think this guy's showing me the way. Are you showing me the way, dude, to the mushrooms? I think he is. We got a forager here. A harvester forager. Okay, right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is. Oh yeah, there's a massive patch of shrooms right here. Massive cluster.
Oh boy, now that was delicious. Delicious. Whoa, what's happening to me? Oh, I'm feeling a little bit spiritual. I better go up to that cliff.
Magic mushrooms, let's go. We can RP. We can roleplay. So we've just taken our mushrooms and we're on our way to the spirit journey. We gotta listen to the wind up here.
Oh my God, there's 1,000 beetles up here. Oh my. Oh, be careful. Oh, you don't want to step on a beetle. It's bad luck. This is bad luck. Oh, stay away. Stay away from me. Stay away! Oh, this plant smells good. Mmm. Oh, it's a beetle! Stay away, beetles!
Sometimes we do a little RP. We got a few seconds here for the ad break, and then we'll do the next step.
Welcome in, welcome back, lads. Oh my God, there was large beetles on the way up here, and I'm gonna listen to the wind like you told me to. So just hang tight, lad. I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy.
Seek the balance within, for the path of the shaman is one of harmony between the spirit and the self. Alright, what else? They said we have to listen to the wind here. We're listening for the wind. I'm not hearing nothing.
Well, let's see. Maybe I'll get out a little further out here. I can hear the wind a little better. Alright. How about right here?
Oh, apparently that was all you needed to do. I thought it was going to be a little more dialogue, like several things. Turn it down a little bit. Odd sunburn you got there. You need to eat some beans to hear the wind. Dang, dude. Well, I know one person we could ask, actually. We could ask Master Oogway about it. What do you know about beans? Question mark. Are they a magical fruit? Question mark. And with Toot Toot. Let's consult Oogway on the matter. Let's consult Master Oogway about this.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, what do you know about beans? Are they a magical fruit end with Toot Toot? Ah, beans. A humble legume with many hidden powers, they are indeed quite magical in their own right, providing sustenance and strength like the bamboo to the panda. As for the toot, well, it is said that with great power comes great responsibility and sometimes an unexpected symphony. Remember, the body is like a pond. Disturbance may bring surprise ripples, but balance brings harmony.
Ah, thank you, Oogway. Very wise indeed. Thank you. He said, with great responsibility, with great power, dude, comes great responsibility, dude. Like, if you fart too much, you're gonna, like, harm someone, dude. Farts be so powerful that you gotta do them responsibly. An unexpected symphony, dude. Wow. I feel like Oogway There's some more to Uguay than we know, dude. He's been using his chi to blast out some freaking blasters. He's been using his chi powers to blast out some blasters. What a wild ride. Whispering Winds. Spider of Ill Omen. Okay. Yeah, I've seen those before. They come around at night. So that's pretty easy to do. We'll just have to hang around here and fight until nighttime. Woo, let's go. Have you considered trying out this game, Oni? I'm sure people have asked you before. And so I don't want to bug you about it, but dude, you gonna try out the game anytime soon, dude? It's pretty fun. It's pretty good, especially since the $40 is, it's good for at least the 2 years of EA with no subscription or anything. And that's a long time, dude, for $40. Plus, we got a lot of cool people on here. We got Q, we got Ultra Pissed, we got so many people, man. More than we can even mention. The majority of the EQ community has been hanging out over here. Yo, Pug35 with a follow. Thank you. Thank you. We're kind of hanging around this area until nighttime. We need to slay a spider of ill omen. And they spawn up here on this hill at nighttime. So we're just kind of doing a little questing, hanging out, fighting some bats, fighting some bugs. A little bats and bugs, you know how it goes. There's nothing better than fighting bats and bugs. You need some tea, BRB? Tea sounds good. Beetles are social, like they'll aggro because you're fighting another beetle. So I ran away from the second beetle there. I didn't want him to join in. Cutting the cheese. Ah, man. Good one, dude. I like Isabel. I like it. How am I liking Shaman? You just hit 16 on yours. Ah, Reckless, welcome in. Pretty cool so far. I mean, I haven't really done much because I've just been swinging a club, fighting beetles and stuff, swinging a club. But I am enjoying the HOTs. I think they're nice. I'm loving all the various dots that we get. Looking forward to getting the pet. But we'll have to see how they perform in a healing setting. I'll have to see how good I get at healing. I suppose you just stack a bunch of wisdom and, go from there. More mana you have, the more heals you can do, right? I suppose. Yo, can't fix crazy with the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yep, we're just swinging a club a little bit and getting some juice. Some juice. I'm really interested in getting this wisdom cloak. Don't know how deep the quest goes, but I feel like I'm on like the 3rd step now, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. Can't fix crazy. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome. Hurry of the Past helps a lot with the healing. Yeah, I've seen that here. I've got Replenish, and Replenish seems to do like work off of that healing as well. So here's the tooltip here. Mantle of Mist. Cast a soothing mist on your target, restoring 9 to 9 health, granting them the Mantle of the Mist. Restoring 7 to 9 health every 3 seconds for 30 seconds. So that's a pretty long HOT. And then this thing says channel healing waters, restoring that, drains mana, healing effectiveness multiplied based on hot effects from the mantle line. So I guess when you've got a mantle on and you're doing this one is stronger. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Maybe I'm tripping. But that's what I was kind of taken away from that tooltip. Makes your hots heal the remaining amount for a lot of the dot instantly. Yeah, I like that one because I've had people cast that one on me before, and I was like, whoa. I saw all the dots just, like all the ticks just go at once. Slog beetle. Some refreshing water. You see that flame lily pop in right there? That was pretty cool. Hey, Keldith the Sleeper, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream. All right. We're just hanging around this area. We got a creature to slay that only spawns at night. It's about 4 p.m. in game time. So we should get nightfall pretty soon. Like in the next 10-15 minutes we should have nightfall up here. And then I should be able to kill that quest mob. I've already slain a few of them. I just wasn't on the quest at the time. Hey, Keldith the Sleeper. You found a chest up here the other day? That's nice, dude. Chests are really cool. You can get a schematic from it. You can get, sometimes you get like a actual like item, you know, like an actual piece of equipment. That's always nice too. Yeah, I was a big chest fiend for a minute there. I had gold fever for the chests, you know. And so I was after them for a long time. I kind of had gotten my fill just because I'd gotten a lot of schematics and various things I wanted. And so I've been chilled back lately. The chest system is going to change around a little bit. There's going to be some locked chests that you'll need keys for, or rogues that might be able to pick lock them as well. But there's going to be like basic chests that are unlocked all the time. Then there's going to be like better chests that are locked. You got to have keys to open them. And there might be a few different types, like maybe an armor cache or a weapons cache kind of a thing, so that the chests can be different and have more shit and also be rarer as well. You know, there'll be ones that have to be opened with keys. That way, unless you have the key, you can't open it. Someone else comes along, has the key, opens it, you know, gets the reward. Kind of cool. I like it. We're just waiting for nightfall so that we can slay the Spider of Ill Omen, which spawns up here. We're on a quest. Got some black tea plus spicy ginger tea? Nice, dude. I like, there's this one lemon tea that I really like. It's kind of herby, kind of lemony, you know. Alright, looks like the nighttime is getting ready to approach. So we're hunting a rare spider that spawns on this hill at night. It's called the Spider of Ill Omen. The Spider of Ill Omen. I was curious, Oni, do you plan on trying this game out anytime? I know there's a lot of really fun players on this server too. We got me, we got Q, we got Ultra Pissed. I know there's a lot of people over here that would love to play with you. But I know you're very busy as well, and there's a lot going on, and you might be moving. So no pressure. But just know that we do want to play with you. We want to play with you. You do like lemony teas. You've been mixing tea flavors together. You have an acai hibiscus one that you like to mix with orange tea. Nice, nice. I actually like chamomile too, even though it can make you kind of sleepy. But I've enjoyed it at night. Let's see. Baja Blasta. What's up, dude? I like that name. That's cool. You should, dude, you probably do, but I was going to say, you should play a wizard, man. That's a cool name for a wizard. It spawns between the giant rock and the smaller rock a little down the ramp. All right. Yeah, we'll just wait for nighttime transition. Most of these mobs up here are gray and green to me, so not really like too good of XP grindage. So we can kick back. We can kick back and wait for the nightfall. Take these glasses off for a minute, dude. Fuck. Did they make the days longer, Veritheus? I think they did. Yeah, I think they made the days longer and the nights a little shorter. Which everybody's been pretty happy about. To be honest, you're not certain if you'll be joining Pantheon anytime soon. You do have a few games right now that you're playing and the job hunt / move. Word. I feel you. Yeah, you don't want to get sucked into something like this. With all that going on. And I wouldn't either. So I get it. I absolutely get it. I can appreciate that, dude. You have a very responsible head on your shoulders as far as I've known, I've known you. So I can appreciate that a lot. Shatter1819 says, Dude Boy Orc Boy, did you ever play the Total War Warhammers? I did. I played Total War 3. I really enjoyed playing the orcs.
We'll make it orky. Come on, boys. Orcs is the best. Orcs. Wah.
Yo, Dirty Dan, what's cracking with you? Sup, sexy man. Hello. We were just dimming the camera a little bit while we waited for nightfall to transition. I'm hunting a rare spider. I wouldn't say he's rare, really, but I'm hunting a spider that only comes out at nighttime. It's for a quest. So we're doing that right now. It's about 1,700 hours in the game, 5 p.m. game time. So we should be getting nighttime pretty quickly here. Your time will clear up if he fails the test and gets kicked out of the program, but then you'll be cleaning up your terms of consoling. That's true. That is very true. You'll have to be... you played the hell out of TWWH 2 and 1 DLC.
Grix asked me, please tell us the origin myth of the Orc Boy. Waaagh and the benefits of letting loose a Waaagh daily. Please be detailed. The tale of the Orc Boy. Waaagh, a legend echoing through the cosmos. It began in the time before time, when the first Orc Boy stumbled upon a shiny rock of great power. Striking it with fervor, the Waaagh energy was unleashed. This primal force is said to unite orcs in a frenzied harmony, releasing boundless energy, courage, and mirthful chaos. Daily release ensures vigor, camaraderie, and an invigorating sense of purpose. much like the flowing chi within us all. But remember, balance is key, for even the mightiest river must find its banks lest it flood the lands.
Exactly. Thank you, Uguay. Thank you for the wise advice. Dirty Dan with the follow. Thanks, man. You just watched a video on the game, so you decided to come and see someone playing it? Oh, man, you picked a weirdo, dude. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently on a shaman quest. The shaman quest is to defeat the Omen Weaver, bring master a Fang of Ill Omen. So I think this is the same creature. The omen spoke not just of warning, but of a dark weaver, a spider of ill omen, lurking in our sacred place. Troubling signs are emerging. Dark energies swirl, and with them, fell creatures have begun to creep from the shadows. So essentially, we need to kill one of these spiders, and they only come out at night. So we're kind of hanging around here. I think one will show up. I think one's gonna show up.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yo, Verithia's hitting us with this sub.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, all the support. Holy frickin' moly, dude. 13 months. Wow. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Hey, Beanie Frankie. What's up, dude? Yo. You get the Spock, dude. Beanie Frankie is so cool. He gets the Spock. You know what I mean? When he comes in. He's a Spocker. He gets the Spock. What's the quest for? Actually, at the end of the quest, you get a +1 wisdom cloak, which is a really good slot. A really great slot item. Especially since it's cloak. There's not a lot of cloaks out there, and to get one with the wisdom on it is kinda sexy, dude. Kinda nice. Verithias helped me out with it. He's the one who suggested doing the quest. He's done it before. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Verithias. Yep, level 47, man. A big old frickin' old guy. Damn near a boomer. I'm on the cusp, you know what I mean? I almost was a boomer. No, I'm just kidding. My sisters, though, they were almost boomers. They just barely slid into Gen X. 10K-ish people or so play the daily is an estimation. That's pretty good. Yeah, I would say that's pretty good. Dan, yeah, roughly around 10K a day, split up into different servers. Pretty good. Pretty darn good, I would think. It's awesome, man. Steam will say around 6 to 7, but there's a lot of people that are using the original client. Correct, yeah. A lot of early access people, a lot of people who back the game, they're going straight in on the client, and they're not on the Steam statistics. Boomer's a state of mind. You'll never be a boomer. I want to boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room so we can get together. That's a funny song. The Vengabus. Dun 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 dun. I liked. Do you remember the old Six Flags commercials with the old man, like the dancing old man? That was pretty cool, dude. Those were cool. They were bumping some hard techno on those. Alright, well, we better start slaying some of these. I think these raccoons might be a night creature as well. And so we might have to slay them to get the spiders to spawn. Hey, Alemongo, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. 6 through 7 is the peak of current people online, not the daily people who log in. I'm pretty happy about it because I do feel like the server I play on has a great population, and there's groups at night, and there's a lot of stuff going on, and while people have come and gone, and they might come back, and that sort of thing, it's been good. It's been good population-wise and density and adventure-wise, you know. Come on, spider. Give me a spawn. Where is the spider that I'm looking for?
I want to get some spider silk, and I can be a shaman tonight. Oh, Mrs. Spider, show me your legs.
Whoa, where's this song even going, dude? Where's this song going?
Well, you know, they got 8 of them. I thought that'd be something they would show.
You're not wrong there, Mrs. Orc. They got 8 of them. She thought it was something they would show. Some water. Agua. The essence of life. It is, too. It's like the foundation of it. You know what I mean? Gotta have that water. Oh, those spiders can actually spawn anywhere around this area? I see. Well, we'll have to... I saw 2 of them up here, but you're right, it's like empty up here right now.
Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, there's one repop. It's a slog beetle. We got a slog beetle slogging around up here. Well, let's do that. We'll take a look around the entire area and maybe we'll find one. I think it's still pretty early at night. It's 2200 hours. It's 10 p.m. Alright, let's check around here. Maybe there is a spider around here. Is that one? Ah, it's a beetle. Arr, it's a dead blast beetle. Beetle! Oh, I think I see one. Oh, it's a rat. Son of a... I'm going back up top real quick. Because I kind of feel like that area was about to repop, no? Yo, Skirmish! What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? We're playing a bit of a new shaman today. This is Orc, the shaman. And I'm hunting for the spider of ill omen, which I know spawns up here because I have actually fought it up here before. But also, apparently it can spawn anywhere else around this area too. So we'll be looking around. Happy birthday, Knight Rider. Hey, thank you so much, Knight Rider. That's really nice of you. Yeah, we're hanging out. It is. It's my birthday today, so we're just chilling out, enjoying a beautiful day, playing a little bit of a new shaman, questing, having some fun. Oh, there's another raccoon. And I hope everyone here is also having a good day. If you had a 3-day weekend, you may be back at work today.
Back to work.
Alright, we'll do a full lap around the area. I will drop down off the other side and then see if there are any spiders of ill omen around over here. I'm pretty sure I've definitely seen him down here by this ruins before. Let's kill this spiderling here. We'll kill all the spiderlings actually, since they could potentially share a spawn with it. It would make sense, right? There's another one. Kill all the spiders. All the spiders.
Ah, squish that spider.
There's one. Spider of ill omen. We found one. Woo! Let's go! Wah, 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 wah. Let's hot him. Let's dot him up, dude. Every dot we have is going on him. Every dot is on him right now. Fang of ill omen. Let's go. Ready to turn in. Also, we can cleanse ourselves of this poison. Shring. Though our HOT was out healing the DOT. All right. Our welcome at the pool, past travel, and you are under our watchful eye while you remain. All right. So I completed that, but I didn't really, I didn't get the cloak.
No cloak.
Today is all right. You're just checking in and staying warm. Yeah, dude, it's got to stay warm, man, especially in that cold. Especially in that cold, man. It's 3 degrees out, 12 with the wind chill. You're in the office today, which you were home with the cat playing Pantheon. Nice. 6 here with feels of minus 26. Ooh. That's cold. The other guy behind across the pond. Ah, I see. Oh, Master Bora. All right, let's go see what he has to say. Shadows in the moonlight. To speak with water, serpent's whisper. The snakes in our domain have been growing restless. Your task is to manage their numbers, restore balance. Alright. And then speak with water. I too sense the coming darkness, but I cannot discern the meaning. I must commune with the ancient spirits of the pool, but I will need to create an elixir first. I need your help to gather the ingredients. A sprig of silverleaf and a newly fallen moonlit spark. Find the spark underneath our sacred tree. Alright. There's one. A moonlit spark. And then a silver leaf. I don't know how to gather it right now. I'll have to go talk to the scavenger real quick, so I can get my my sickle, so I can gather the silver leaf. Also, the snakes. We need to dispatch some snakes. Three snakes. Okay. That's pretty cool. It's not bad. Silver leaf are obtained by gathering from a blackberry bush. Hell yeah, dude. I'm with it. I love blackberries. I used to hike the trails over at the American River and stuff, you know? And they'd have all these wild berries, blackberry bushes. Thorny. They are thorny as hell. No snakes over here. No snakes. That's alright. We'll go get our sickle real quick, and then we'll run back to over here. Did you give your character gear to start, or just starting from scratch? I gave him a +3 wisdom mace. I had made a mace that's pretty strong to give him, but for the most part, he's just kind of wearing some basic crafted leather. Yeah, gave a little mace. The mace is pretty uber. An uber mace. For this level range, it's pretty strong. It's +8 damage, and it's +3 wisdom, dude. Which is like, wow. That's a lot for this level. It's crazy to see a blizzard in Louisiana. Yeah, that is pretty wild. That's pretty far south. When I lived in Texas, northern Texas, it got a little iced over a couple of times, you know. We had a little ice over a few times. Never a blizzard, but yeah, it got cold a few times in the winter there, you know. Had a couple of real cold nights, you know. Let me step away real quick. The polar vortex is going nuts. They got 4 inches of snow in Houston. Damn, now that's really far south. Holy shit. Houston? Yeah, that's extremely far south. Yeah, let me step away for just a quick moment, and I will be right back. Houston, we have a problem. I know, imagine trying to launch a rocket. Motherfucker's iced up. All right, I'm back. All right, I had to take a little bit of aspirin. I was starting to get kind of a little. It might be from these glasses, dude, to be honest. These glasses might be making me feel a little bit like crap. My eyeballs. I'm getting a little eyeball action. I need my fake glasses back, dude. You remember those? Those were awesome. Virtual goggles. They kind of got rid of that program that does that. They went from Snap cameras to Snapchat. They wanted you to get the whole, like, the entire chat thing as well, and not have the actual camera part by itself. But you can get a cracked version of it, but it still works kind of crappy, you know. Like, it doesn't work all that good. It's a cracked version for one, so it gets funky. And it doesn't have all the lenses and stuff. Like, it doesn't have my Dude Boy, Orc Boy lens when I do it like that. So, you know. 2 inches of snow in Brownsville, Texas right now. Do you think that'll melt off by the end of the day? You think that would all like melt away by the end of the day or what? Probably. Word. That's cool. That's not too bad. Because I know it can get a little cold, man. Snow is cold. There was a couple of fairly cold winters when I lived in Texas. I lived in East Texas for about 4 years in the late 90s. I went to high school out there. I went to go live with my dad and go to high school and get out of the big city and stuff.
When was the last time you heard of someone beating EverQuest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest?
That's fair.
Nah, that's fair. That's true. When was the last time you heard of someone beating EverQuest? I never have. There we go. Cleaned off the lenses a little bit. They're kind of now. I think there was like some dirt on them or something. It was screwing up my vision. Level 7 Shaman. We got 2 bubbles in. And now what we need to do is get a silver leaf. We can get silver leaf from a blackberry plant. So we're looking for one of those. Is it even possible to beat it? There's always something to do in the game like EQ. Exactly, dude. No, there's no way to beat it. Sweets will tell you he beats EQ. That's true. I think I've heard him say that. Hey, bratty girl, what's up? I like that. It's a cute name. Bratty girl. Bratty girl.
You better run, Jack Sparrow!
Yeah, he is. He's kind of a sketchy guy, that Sparrow, you know. Like a tweaker. He's like a pirate, but he's also like a tweaker. Let's see. Silverleaf. We need blackberry bushes. But I'm not going to I'm definitely going to pick these vegetables if I run across them. But we need a blackberry bush. I think we can find one around here. She's a bratty girl in a bratty world. Is the grass snake? Oh yeah, dude. We've got a quest for one of these too. Might as well kill this one for it. Crunch, you hear that? Crunch. Squishy. We squished the snake. We squished the snake. Wow, there's a lot of vegetables around here. She's a bratty girl in a bratty world. She's so bratty and so happy. And she can braid your hair. Ooh, here's one. Come on, baby, let me get a silver leaf. A silver leaf. Yo, Ash Crow. Welcome in, welcome in. G's for level 47. I know. We're up there, man. We're up there. I try to act young. I do. I try to act young. But now you know why I'm in bed early at night and awake early in the morning. I've been hiding it. Am I really? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I got a young personality. I act young. I try to keep an energy level, like a real energy level. And I try not to, just completely live off junk food or be tired or, I do my fair share of working out and trying to stay healthy, Yo, Vivitech, welcome in. You started a paladin this morning, and now you're 2 centimeters from almost dinging 10. So much easier than the enchanter. Yeah, dude. Paladins crush. I've been enjoying my paladin a lot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's another blackberry bush. Maybe we'll get a silver leaf from it. That's what we need. Isn't the max level 40, or are we talking about a different game? Oh, yeah. We're talking about a different game. Talking about the RL saga of being a half orc, half human. The ever long saga of Orc Boy, the half human.
Oh, a blackberry bush. Let's get it.
We need a silver leaf, which can come off of the berry bush. Since you got your fist weapons, on the monk, 4 agility, 6 damage. Nice. You started to feel old at 33, and I thought that was bad. Bro, you'll see. You'll see. You get out of bed and your whole frickin' neck locks up. You're walking around the whole house like, I can't do nothing today. I'm locked up. No, I'm just kidding. But you can pull things. Mystery muscles will just show up out of nowhere, and they'll be sore. You'll be like, where did I get this muscle from? And why is it sore? Wild herbs, let's go. Whee! You just turned 44 yourself, Shiako? Jarl's up there with us too. I think he's about 46, 47. Same thing with Veratheus. Veratheus is pushing 40 plus, I know that. There's a wolf's bane. I need a silver leaf. 46, yeah. You'll ding 47 this year too, Vivitech? Nice, dude, nice. No, it does. It feels good. It really does. Like, you know, got to keep care of yourself and that kind of thing, but hey, there's a blackberry bush. Get it. I knew this would be a pretty good place to come look for them. Shocker, a lot of EQ players are in their 40s. Who would have guessed? Yeah, dude. I think the youngest EverQuest player is about 86. Or we will be saying one of these days. When I was back in 1999, Yo, well below average. Thank you so much for the birthday well wishes. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Don't worry, when we were all 86, we'll be playing EQ with our brains plugged in. Yeah, that's pretty wild, huh? They're already starting to do early brain plugins. So you can only imagine what it'll be like 10, 20 years from now. You know what I mean? Hey, JD on 77. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. We're having a little bit of fun. Today's Orc Boy birthday. And we're having a good day. I started up this Orc Shaman here. We've been kind of tinkering around, having a little fun with the Shaman, trying it out. This is actually my first Shaman I've ever tried, so quite interesting, quite interesting. I'm currently questing. I needed a few silver leaf, which we just got, so fantastic. We can go back to the Shaman area and get all set up. Yo! Oh, Jadion hitting some gifties for the birthday hype. You know what that means, you guys. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance.
Back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hype train equals hype dance. Let's go.
Back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
You got it.
Back on the menu, boys.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Woo!
Let's go!
Woo! Thank you guys so much. Wow. Holy moly. Remember doing the wave?
Let's go!
Yo, that guy gifted a sub. Spam emotes. Thank you guys so much for the support. Wow. Whoo. Amazing. Wow, dude. Holy moly. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Boy, but you're off down low. Champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the Okie soul of the universe, slayer of the front lock king.
Ow! Let's go.
Good boy, up boy, streamer of the year. Let your everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he has rum and hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me. From that guy in the corner, he needs bits and spammy looks too. Earth, air, water, fire, heart.
Dang, dude. I could hear, so it sounds like, you know, Hobbit's getting down to that. Bro, I feel like Gandalf sometimes, hanging out with hobbits, smoking the Shire weed. Hey, thanks again, guys, for showing all that love, showing all that support. Those gift subs are amazing. Oh my gosh, JDon, you're amazing. Wow. Wow. Kicking off the birthday hype train. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much again. And I hope you're doing pretty well, dude. How's the application process going? Have you heard any news, dude? I've always felt that trying to get partner would be pretty hard and stressful, dude. And so I've never really made any big pushes towards it. I've never really had, you know, numbers that were that close, really. And so I never made any big pushes or anything. But I've also been afraid to make big pushes just because of how challenging it can be to get it, you know, and like the whole song and dance of like asking people to refresh their feed and shit like that when you get a raid, you know what I mean? It sucks, you know what I mean? It's like kind of a sucky thing. So I always told myself, you know, if I get it, if I ever got it and I got it naturally or whatever, that would be how I want to do it. You know, if I was like really, really, really close, I might go for a push and ask for the stuff like that, the feed refresh and shit like that, you know. But I just figured if I was ever to get it or get that big or get that far with Twitch, that it would essentially just kind of come naturally, or hope for it to come naturally. I change games around sometimes, and like, you know, statistics change. You know, they go up, they go down, they are up and down, up and down. And I think that's across the board with anybody with various games. Declined the first app, but you figured that would happen. If you maintain numbers for about 20 more days, you should get it. Yeah. I've noticed a lot of first-time denials and then a lot of second-time approvals. Seems to be pretty common theme, you know. And what I think is they want to make sure that it's not just a fluke or just a single power month, or, you know what I mean? Like, they want to make sure that for the long run, you'll be able to kind of consistently keep some decent numbers similar to that. And that makes a lot of sense, right? Like at that point, when they're offering you a partnership, they're expecting a little more out of you, which is comes with the territory, you know. So I get it, you know. If you can do it 2 months in a row, then then you're in, you know, kind of a thing. And I see that a lot with it. So don't despair. Don't despair. Because I've seen a bunch of people get the first denial and then the second approval. It's almost like a standard format, I think, over there, kind of. Master Bora looks uneasy. His eyes dart about.
The spirits of the pool have revealed much, but what concerns me the most is the visions of a shifting shadow.
Prowling like an animal, and yet something more. I will need to meditate on the images further. In the meantime, seek out the wise tracker Eldarion Leafstrider. Speak to her about her concerns. She's been studying creatures of the Forelin. I would be most curious to hear of her thoughts on the matter. Eldarion Leafstrider, huh? Alright. We'll have to look him up. We'll have to look up old Eldarion and see where he is. Because I don't recognize the name at all as like an NPC I may have passed. So, and I hope he's not out in the wilds. It does suck, so you try to do it a little bit sparingly. You should be pretty close, aren't you? No. I think my average viewership right now is in the 50s, the higher 50s. So we still got a ways to go if we were really trying to push for something like that. And that's across the board. That's like across the board for the month. Maybe this month it'll be a little different because I have had a good month. Like last month was an actual really good month, you know. So I think we're pushing high 50s on average right now overall throughout the course of the last 30 days. So, but I got a few low number streams that are going to drop off, you know, that kind of thing. But nah, I think it'll be quite a bit longer for me if it was to grow naturally. Also, I think the PvP server is going to kind of dip into a little bit of viewership, you know, because once that pops off, a lot of attention will be over there. And I'm not sure if I'm ready for the smoke. I don't know if I could really stream it. I might. I could play a little newbie and get beat up a little bit on stream. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Yo, August in the house. I see you out there, baby. It's this little line right here that catches you off guard in the reading for the past 2 consecutive months prior to the application. Yeah, you got to have the 75. Yep, 8 streams even. Yep, exactly, dude. I saw that and was like, oh, hell no. I was like, that's hard. I was like, that's actually kind of hard to get. Like, you can have 1 good month and that's all good, but if you don't have those like 16 streams of 75 plus the previous 2 months, you're not going to get it, you know? And so I was like, wow, you know, that's so many. It used to be less, dude. It used to be only 65 average viewership and much less than that. They didn't make you do the 2 months prior thing. So it's gotten stricter, and I don't mind that. I think that's okay. But what I would like to see, and I know this might sound kind of like a douchebag, but I would like to see some of the idle partners, the ones that don't stream at all anymore, or like long gone for 10 years kind of a thing. Maybe they should reclaim a lot of those badges, dude, and they could potentially distribute it out to people who are more active currently. But I know a lot of people could be like, no, they earned it when they earned it. They did their due diligence, and I agree. You know, I'm not trying to take nobody's badge. I just meant, like, if there are idle badges out there that have been idle for many years, then pull them back. Rescind them. You know what I mean? Rescind those offers, unless they're going to use them. Congrats on another trip around the sun, adventurer. Hey, thank you, Sanguine. And how are you today? It's good to see you, man. That was cool the other day when we linked up, dude. I said, there he goes. There goes Sanguine. I know that guy. I like that name. Deddy. Deddy. Yo, did we get some level 40s on the server, JDon? Some people hit 40, dude? That's pretty cool. Yo, Baja Blaster with the follow. Thank you, man. Thanks for the follow. It really helps. It does. It helps with the algorithm. It helps with, you know, people coming and going. I love it, man. Thank you so much. Noble and Kuros hit 40 on the monk. Oh, that's cool, dude. Very cool. Damn, last week I feel like I'm out of the loop, dude. Sheesh. Sheesh. But, you know, we just been having fun. I've been leveling on the Paladin. We get a lot of good community groups in there. I've had a good chance to lead some parties with Cyber Jarl in there, and Krieger, and Crimson Wolf, and Baron Nuts and Bolts, and Bender. You know, so that's like 2 of my mods and 3 of my VIPs that I got a chance to tank some really nice groups with, you know, and just get some real good group adventures in, some community love, you know. And that's kind of one of the inspirations of me building that character, was not necessarily to tank raids or anything. It's to tank groups with my peeps. Hey, Ultra Beepo 35. Wow, that is a tremendous amount of support. Do you guys see that out there? Ultra Beepo with the 35-month sub there. That is absolutely amazing. Let's get some Dude Boy Flannel Boys in the chat. Dude Boy Flannel Boys, everybody do them. We got 2 of them. We actually have 2 of them. Dude Boy Flannel Boy. Thank you so much. And sometimes it's hard for me not to call you Oni. I do sometimes occasionally call you Oni in the chat, just because, you know, that's how I'm familiar. That is how I'm familiar. Yeah, look at all those flannel boys. Dude, so last week I borrowed John's favorite flannel from his closet, and I wore it on the stream. And so that's where that comes from. That's where Flannel Boy comes from. Yeah, here it is, look. Flannel Boy. I borrowed John's favorite flannel, and I was wearing it on the stream. His closet's full of flannels, dude. When I went inside there, dude, it's like 50 of them hung up, all color-coded like a rainbow going around the whole room. A couple of cans of starch I've noticed in there as well. Like, he's got 3 different brand starches that he's putting into these flannels, dude. They're stiffening a motherfucker until you actually get in them, and then you're like, oh, you loosen them up, you know. Green screen's gonna be a banging change. Yeah, dude. We used to get wild on the green screen. Man, you should have seen it, Q. Back in my prime, dude, when I first started streaming, I had green hair, a green beard, dude. I had the blue screen hung up so that you could actually see the greenness of the hair and stuff. So we were actually doing blue screen. I have the blue screen still. It's a little larger, so that's probably what I'm going to use. You know, but man, we used to do all kinds of stuff, dude. We used to dance out in space. I had a disco dance all set up. And It was a lot of fun, dude. It was so good. You keep saying, John, I'm thinking you mean Dirty Old Socks. Yeah, it is. We're playing a little joke on Dirty Old Socks. We've been having a little fun. We had a little banter back and forth, and so I wore a flannel on the last stream. Said I snuck it out of his closet. And so it was pretty funny. I did a flannel stream. And that's where that comes from. Oh, the big shake. Yo, this one. Okay, Q. You definitely got to see that one. So that was when we hit 1,000 followers. And we tried to get as many toothpicks into our beard as possible. We were going for the 1,000, right, for the followers. But we also wanted to try and get more in. And I want to say I ended up with 1,700 and some change. They were the flat ones. Dude. The flat toothpicks. And so I could get a bunch more in there. But, dude, let me tell you, man. It was a little bit painful towards the end because every follicle was being, like, pulled. Every beard follicle on my entire face was being tugged, you know. And so they were actually kind of sore a little bit. They were sore, dude. That was the sorest my beard had ever been, but it was fun. After I shook them all out, I found the very last day I was in that house before I moved here, I found a toothpick, dude, with a green hair stuck to it over in the far corner of the room, dude. So the very last day I even found a toothpick with a green hair. Like a little green hair sticking out of it, dude. I was like, oh my God. I should have took a picture of it. That would have been legendary. Fun times, fun times. Yeah, so I think it'll be real fun once we get the green screen back up and running. And we can do some cool arcade games and stuff. Hey, here's Black Bullet. I know him. He streams as well. We'll see if he recognizes me. He may not. He's probably AFK. He's like, who the hell is that? Ahoy, matey.
Oh, me big orc. I'm the biggest orc. So I'm the boss.
I don't like how my skin is pink, dude. I'm gonna have to switch these out again. Yes, there we go. Fashion Quest. There we go.
La 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 la. Wah 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 wah.
All right. Okay. Let's go. Let's get back out into the fray. Now, I've outgrown this area. Actually, I need to find out who this guy is. Answers from the pool. The spirits of the pool have revealed much, but what concerns me the most is the vision of the shifting shadow. I will need to meditate on the images further. In the meantime, seek out the wise tracker Eldarian Leaf Strider. Speak to her about our concerns. She's been studying the creatures of the Forelin. Okay, I know where that is. Okay, that's the Mage Island. So she's up here on the Mage Island. Alright, let's go find her. She's studying the creatures up here. Dude, the orc bot one was amazing. I did a little clip cleaning the other night. I was going through and I was getting rid of some old clips that I didn't really think were very interesting, you know. And I want to clean up some newer ones too. Like I've got probably 40 or 50 Atlas clips that could probably go. You know, I'd like to kind of slim it down a little. Slim it down a little. That way, you know how sometimes people shout you out and it pulls up a random clip or whatever. You know, at least do a little quality control on it and make sure some of the clips are a little cooler. Because you know how it is. Sometimes people will clip something for whatever reason, you know, but it'll just be what I consider like a clip of nothing, you know. Just like your guy just standing there or something, you know. A clip of like this for 10 seconds. So I'm trying to clear out those kind of ones. Alright, who am I looking for again? Let's look here. Eldarian Leaf Strider. Alright, she's supposed to be studying animals around here, I think. Eldarian Leaf Strider. She said, dude, people are the worst about it. Yeah, dude, where they'll just be like a clip. I think what it is they try to go in and get a clip of something funny, but they don't really know how to use the tool or the, you know, the draggy bar or whatever. And so they try to get a funny clip and they end up just like getting a clip of this tree for 4 seconds and then they abandon it or whatever or pull it through, you know. And I can see that like guys like me and you who like a good clip are a little picky about clips, you know what I mean? And I'm definitely a little picky about clips. If I see kind of like a lamer clip of my channel, I get rid of it, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh man, that clip's not very interesting. So I'll get rid of it. Alright, Eldarian Leaf Strider, where are you? So your stuff will be full of trash? Yeah, dude. I mean, you get more clips than I do, dude. I know that. So I could only imagine like filtering through all those. It's a daily thing, man. It's a daily thing almost over there. For real. That or something was funny in the right context, but someone who doesn't have that context will just be puzzled. Yeah, dude, I've seen a few like that too, where like it'll be the butt end of a joke with no context, and it just makes it look like you're like saying something weird. You know what I mean? You're like, hey man, clip the whole thing if you're gonna clip it, dude. I just look like a ding dong saying the one word. You stream at night when people are straight up sleeping? Yeah, dude. It's a nice slot, you know. It's quiet. It is. It's like quiet. Usually the household is settled down. You know, and that's kind of one of the reasons I like being on in the morning too, is same thing, you know. Everything's settled down around me, around the neighborhood, everywhere. I get up before them all. And go from there, you know. All right, where's this Eldarion person? Probably up here, I would think, if they're studying the animals around here. Eldarion, where are you? This is a quest for a +1 wisdom cloak, by the way. So pretty valuable as far as a piece of equipment. We don't get very many cloaks. I mean, I'm sure there will be a lot of cloaks, but currently there's not a huge number of cloaks floating around. So to get a wisdom one is pretty darn good. Pretty darn good reward to go after. See if I can find this Eldarion guy, or this lady actually. Is that her? Eldarion, is that you? Oh man, that ain't Eldarion. This lady is out here hunting. Ho! Ho, lady, watch out!
Oh, she started a fight with me. Oh, you better watch out, lady. I don't know who you are or what you think you are, but if you're gonna make me do this, I'm gonna go as hard as I can on you. Get away! Get away, lady. No, you don't get away. I tricked you.
Oh, man. She went straight in on me, huh? She used, what did she use to start with? It looked cool, and it sounded almost like a rogue ability or something, right? Like a backstab or something. I swear she used a backstab. They're mage hunters. Okay, so they're not actually mages. That makes you think it's a mage because it says the word mage in it. But it isn't. It's actually a rogue, like an assassin or something. Pretty cool, huh? I wonder if they have a kick or like a silence that they use. That would actually be really cool. Even if it's like a short one or a small one, you know. Another mage hunter. Yeah, so they're here hunting mages. They're not actually mages. Let's see if we can find Eldarion. Where is he?
Eldarion, I'm here. The shaman master sent me.
Maybe this is the Forellian, right? The Forellan. Says Eldarion's supposed to be up here studying the animals. Maybe it's not. You know what? The Forellian, it might be in the town by the huntress. That might actually be the Forellian. Forellian. But I still wanted to look around up here because I thought this might be the place. Wow. We're going to cheat a little bit. I'm going to look him up on the map.
Orc boy, you're cheating.
Yeah, let's just look him up real quick on the map. Eldarion. Where would he be? Eldrin Sage. Monsuge. Annie. Cadet. The Forellion. Let's actually check this real quick. Instructor Nasa, this guy, Huafa, Coercer rather, Sorceress, this guy, okay. But what about over here by the Huntress? Tracker, the Huntress, Outrider, Ayalis, Lorelei. So where would Eldarion be? Eldarion Leafstrider. The Forellian. Shaman of the Pool. Oh, way back there? Okay. Alright, I know where it is. Wow. I didn't know what the Forellian was, or the Forellan. But maybe it's that area over there. Alright. Let's go. We looked it up. We cheated, chat. We cheated. We looked up where the guy spawns. So we can go and push the quest further. Literally, wow. Just kidding. Now, I fair and square tried to find it on my own. And went to a few different places I thought it was. Based off of the quest text. But it seems it's pretty far away. I didn't even know there was a pool over there. Also, you're super nervous about your roommate's test and it's not even yours. Are they taking the test today? Is today the testing day?
If I cheated, I'm telling Mom.
I did. I looked up where the guy is on the map. I looked him up. I thought he was going to be... I honestly thought the Forellian... Because here's the text. Here's the quest text. In the meantime, seek out the wise tracker Eldarion Leaf Strider. Speak to her about our concerns. She's been studying the creatures of the Forellian. I would most be curious to hear her thoughts on the matter. And I thought the Forellan was that floating island. But I guess it's over here. We'll go look. We'll go look and try and piece together the clue. The Forellan might actually be the wizard teleportal pad that you arrive at. So that could be what that is. And if that's the case, there is one kind of over there. So we'll go look. Seven minutes, dude. Well, I think they'll do okay. They studied, right? I mean, is it a drug test or is it, what kind of test is it, by the way? If it's a drug test, then, and if he's worried about it, then shit. Boy, Rogue must be a provisioner because he is getting beefy. Yo, clever name suck. Welcome in. Yeah, he is. Look at.
Wah, 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 wah. Hey, how you doing, lad? I'm Orc Boy, and I love eating fish and chips and all that kind of thing.
Couldn't get through all the material on his own, but it's just lessons. Ah, shit. I feel you, dude. Fuck. You know, some people learn at different rates. I'm kind of bad at it. Like, I'm not the book guy, you know. I can't go home, read a book, and then come back the next day and just like know all the shit, you know.
What?
Yo, Dorian with the raid.
We're being raided. What?
Hey, wow, thank you so much. Holy moly. Ultra Beepo hitting that shout out button. I appreciate that so much. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Sugar Bear. Thank you. Thank you guys for the well wishes. We're just hanging out. We're enjoying a lovely day, playing a bit of Pantheon, and we've been leveling on this shaman a little bit this morning. Currently level 7. And I am questing there's a plus wisdom cloak that you can get, which is pretty good. We don't have many cloaks in the game currently, at least the ones that I know about. And so to get a wisdom one's amazing. Very amazing. The weapon was amazing. You got to level 11 with no deaths. Oh, dude. That's a good weapon, isn't it? Like, it seems like it's slow or whatever, but it hits so hard that all of your returns from your sacred strikes and all that stuff is really high. So you can actually keep yourself up pretty well with it. All right, let me look here. We got to go up here and up this way. So we should be able to find the tracker up here. I think I see her by the tree. That's her standing there. Hey, Nicole Faith hitting that follow button. Thank you so much. And welcome to the stream. Alright, here she is. Eldarian Leaf Strider. Answers from the pool. I'd ask if you were lost, friend, but I can tell by the look on your face that the news you bring is not good. Come, let us speak. Master Bora's visions are not unwarranted. You too have felt the shadows shifting. You've seen it in the packs of wolves. That pretentious wizard Nasa has said that they bear something he calls the second curse. Maybe he was on to something this time. Look to the wolves. Perhaps they can provide something for Bora to confirm with his magical pool. Okay. A wolf and hairs from a cursed wolf paw. Alright. Alright, so we need a cursed wolf paw. Whoa, look at that necro up there doing necro things. Whoa, he just like feared it or did something. Holy moly, this guy's up here going ham. Oh, okay. There's a taunter. They've got a taunter. Let me try this wolf pup right here. See what happens. See if I get a cursed wolf thing. I doubt I will, but we'll try. Patch of wolf fur. Okay, we don't need that. We're looking for a cursed wolf paw. Hey, Krieger. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. 3 days till you get old also, you feel. Welcome to the club, bud. Here we are. We're getting old. Oh, man. That's cool, though. That's what's up, dude. It's a good month. It's a good month, for real. I'm a Aquarius. The age of Aquarius. Aquarius. I like all that water. All that juicy water. But even when I was a kid, I loved the water. I swam every time I had a chance, you know. So I was a water baby. My parents, they put me in the water when I was a baby. You know how you can, some parents, there was like some kind of thing that people did where they would check to see if they would swim or not. And they said that as soon as they put me in, dude, I was off and swimming, dude. Just freaking just going to town. So I've always been a swimmer. Cursed wolf paw. So I feel like the pups aren't going to be having them. Let's look real quick at the quest texts. Find a clue amongst the wolves of the Forelin. Alright, alright. Well, these are the wolves of the Forelin, so let's just keep fighting them. Orky was a water boy? Let's go.
Now that's some high quality H2O.
They definitely increased the food and water, like, drain or whatever, because, man, I'm surprised this character's even hungry and thirsty after 7 hours. So I guess maybe 7 hours. 6, 7 hours we've been grinding with it, so maybe they do get hungry and thirsty that often. I guess that makes pretty much sense. Although I think I did die somewhere in there, but we got food on us, so no need to worry. We'll just keep fighting wolves here until we get the thing. The quest thing. Is that one? No. Patch of wolf fur? No. So we're looking for a cursed wolf paw. Not sure if the pups will give it, but we'll keep fighting pups. I just feel like the pups are too low to be to have the cursed paw. So, but, I mean, they also might be the pH for higher level pups or higher level wolves. Gatorade, it's got electrolytes. Brondo's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. What do you mean put water on it? Like you mean from the toilet? Toilet water on it. It'll grow. Put a little water on it, it'll grow. Congrats on 47! Hey, thank you so much, Reckless. We're having a blast, dude. We're playing some fun Pantheon. We're grinding. We're on a new shaman, so we're really enjoying that. And just experimenting and seeing what it's like. So it's really cool. Thank you, Mimnock. Thank you so much for the birthday well wishes. And welcome in. I'm slaying wolves in this area. I'm looking for a cursed paw for a quest I'm on. Cursed paw. You get a wisdom cloak. But I feel like the pups are too low. So hopefully some higher level wolves spawn here. But I'll just keep checking the pups, you know, for cursed paws. I mean, who's to say a pup doesn't get his paw cursed? It's curses don't care. Curses don't care. Patch of wolf fur. Let's go back around this way. We'll make another pass by the guy, but I think at night is when we're gonna get better wolves. So it's probably better just to stick around up here. Wolf claws, wolf paw, but it does not say that it is cursed. Oh gosh, oh god, a yellow trapper.
Oh my god. Oh. La 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 la. Oh boy, coming through. Make way, lad. Watch out. Watch out, lad. Get out of the way. You gotta...
It wouldn't attack him. It won't attack him. It is funny though.
Make way, lad. I'm coming through. I got a lady chasing me here. I told her no. I said, leave me alone. Me not that kind of orc. Work.
The small wolf camp near the ramp up to the manor might be high enough level. I would think so, yeah. Kappa boys, you're right about that. So it says the Forelin, which I think is this whole kind of area over here. You know, there's boars and sometimes wolves down below. Who the hell's that guy? Ooh. So we'll just kind of fight some wolves around here. Yo, Dane Drill with the follow. Thank you so much for following the stream. I love it. Poke around here a little bit, see if there's any wolves. Sometimes I've seen some higher level wolves around here, but I don't see them right now. So we could probably go back up top. I don't know that it necessarily needs to be higher level wolves. I just kind of felt like pups were a little low level for the quest, but also not necessarily because it's a curse, right? It's literally just something that's infecting the wolves around here. So then also, you know, why wouldn't a cub be susceptible? So that's my thought pattern, is it may actually be on the cubs. The pups. Seems to be so many pups around here anyway that it would make sense. All right. Oh, I think I see. Oh, that's a deer. Look up here. Bandits. More bandits. All right. Snake. There's the bind stone. Okay. Well, we'll just look around, see if we can find anything. Also, it could be we might have to skin it, although I don't know if that would matter. But what if we had to like skin it to get the paw? Could be a thing. Could be a thing. Oh god, a gremlin is on me. Woo! Darn old gremlin. I once used to hunt the forests of gremlins. Those are fun, actually, the gremlins in the gremlin forest. You're trying out an elf enchanter. You made their solo macro. It's so easy, dude. I never tried the solo macro, actually. I wouldn't mind trying it out. There's a corrupted marrow, though that's not the same. Yeah, I'm looking for a cursed wolf paw, so there's a lot of guys hunting around this area, I've noticed. Several players are here. Most of them are after the boars, it looks like, and some other stuff, but they could be after wolves as well. We're looking for some wolves. Maybe I will go to a different area, I guess, and look for wolves. Let's just look over here. A lot of deer, rabbits. More rabbits. Lots and lots of rabbits up here. Very cool. In the daytime, this has got a lot of foxes around this area, which is nice as well. If you're farming for fox meat, kind of a little hot spot right here. At night it's rabbits, in the day it's foxes.
Oh, my feet. Ow, my feet.
Well, shoot, not a lot of wolves around here, unfortunately. Though there is a lot of fire beetles, which is good XP for me currently. Oh god, something's attacking me. Whoa!
Help me. Help me. Help! Help!
I like how you can still jump even if you're exhausted. That's kind of nice. Could you imagine if they made it to where like you couldn't even jump if you're exhausted? Oh my god, dude. Don't put any ideas in their minds. VR staff in the chat are all freaking like, hey, dude, Workboy suggested that we put it so they can't jump at all if they're exhausted. Like, no, I did not say that. I did not say that. Please. They'll call it dude bark ability. They'll call it a dude bark debuff. You get the dude bark. Can't jump. You can't jump if you're exhausted. Oh my god, dude. Is this guy camping the rabbit, dude? Look at him. We got a rabbit camper. We got a rabbit camper here. Tankologist. Oh, he's gonna get whooped, dude. That rabbit is like level 11 or 12 or something. It's not an easy rabbit. When I thought he was gonna be like level 20 or something, you know, level 30, like a high level guy camping it. When I targeted him, dude, it said he was level 10. I said, oh god, he's screwed, dude. That rabbit's gonna eat him alive. You can beat it at 10 though, I think. I think I did beat it at 10 on my rogue. Like it was just a barely, like almost an even match, you know. So it's possible. But I did see a patch note recently that said they've made him harder. So I haven't tried him since then. I don't know how much harder he is now. Yo, is that our boy freaking Zell guy? Yeah, it is. That's gotta be him. I like how he glows purple. That's cool. Zirius the Bone Walker, dude. Check him out. A named guy. A named guy back there. He wanders around this area. There's a lot of bears back here. A lot of cotton plants as well. Holy shit, there's like 3 or 4 of them. What bear is this? Ridgeback bear. Ooh, he's orange. Ooh wee. What's this? I thought that was a freaking spider, dude. That darker grass right there. Alright, let's keep going this way and up and around. We definitely don't want to run into Xeris because he will kill us. We're going to go with that suggestion. We're going to come over here and climb towards the manor and see if there's any Yo! A food crate! Oh man, it's bugged, dude. It's open, like stuck open.
No, man. Come on, man. I love food.
You see it, the lid was propped open, so it was like in a stuck open state or something. Alright, well let's go up here and see if there are any cursed wolves. Or any wolves that have cursed paws. We'll just take a quick peek and then we'll probably get out of here. I've got some errands I need to run and some other stuff that I'm doing today with the family. So we'll take a quick little peeky peek, see if I can get my hands on a cursed paw, even though all these bandits looking pretty hard to sneak past. Oh! These bandits are going to be a little tough to sneak by. Oh, somebody saw me.
The Big Brew asked me, Captain Jack Sparrow, if you were dropped into the world of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, would you be forming a pirate crew, stealing epic loot, or just looking for a tavern with bottomless rum?
Dude, all the
Drop
above.
me into the world of Pantheon, would you first thing I'd do is sniff out a tavern with a cask or 2 of rum to wet me whistle. Once properly hydrated, I'd set about gathering a ragtag crew of scallywags, setting sail for the loot of legends whispered about in tavern tales. We'd scour the lands for treasures and fine spirits, leaving no stone or mug unturned. A pirate's life, after all.
Aye, laddie, aye. Well, we might not be able to make our way up there since it's going to be tough to get past the bandits. Yo, Rasa Fuzzy Slayer, welcome in. Thank you so much for those happy birthday wishes. Did the moonlit spark spawn under the tree at night? It sure did, Baja Blast. We did. We got the spark. What class is this? This is Shaman, my friend. We're doing a little bit of Shaman. Leonard Longnips, welcome in. I love the name. Murder Rabbit, he drops a sweet staff. Yeah, that guy does. I've had that staff before, like a crit staff or whatever. Thinking about jumping into this soon, tempted to make a Dire Lord. They seem fun, and everyone needs tanks. A lot of people are really enjoying the Dire Lords. They do. They love it. Someone might have opened it, but not looted it, so it's locked. Ah. Big Brew, welcome in, my friend. Thank you so much for that, Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow's very wise. Very wise. Yo-ho, Fire Slave for me. Word. Yo, Baladoon. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, unfortunately, we still have not gotten a wolf paw, a cursed wolf paw. So we can keep looking around the area. But yeah, I'm not seeing one yet so far. So we'll just have to keep fighting wolves until we find one. It could be on a higher level wolf, and if that's the case, maybe there's like a hot spot for them, something like that. And we'll go look for it. Did I try wolves near the cultists? No, I haven't tried those ones yet. Probably will try them. Yeah, we'll probably give them a shot. But we're gonna go. I need to get out of here. Like I was saying, I got some errands to run today and some other stuff to do. It is my birthday, so I'm gonna be having some dinner, probably some Chinese food, so looking forward to that. I really love the Chinese food in this area. It's pretty good. So we're gonna get on out of here. We're gonna raid, you guys, so don't go nowhere. We're raiding. We're gonna raid Anna's Mina, who I haven't really had a good chance to build up a friendship with, so it'd be nice to go over there, show a little love, show some Pantheon community love, and drop a raid. I do follow them, so we've been over there before, but just not a whole lot. And they've also shown some love here on the stream. They've raided here before as well. So we're going to go ahead and drop a raid on Anna's Mina. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming by the stream today, hanging out with me on my birthday. You guys are absolute freaking legends. You broke several goals today on the stream, which is awesome, man. I love hitting goals, and it's all thanks to you guys. I wouldn't be here without you. So thank you so much for spending some time here over on Dude Boy Orc Boy. We got plans for the stream. We're gonna do a green screen, get it up here probably soon, as well as get a little better lighting and just kind of get a better setup. We'll clean up the old computer, get it working real good, tune it up a bit, maybe get some new effects, some new sound bites and all that stuff. So we'll do a little upgrade. We'll be doing an upgrade. Thanks again, guys. Have a beautiful day, and we will see you on the next stream. Farewell.